Oh, hello there. Didn't see you. Welcome in.
The funny thing is he's not wearing his glasses when he says that, so it's entirely believable he may not see you.
Shit, you're right. You know what? This would probably be easier if I had my glasses on. Give me a second. There we go. Hello and welcome in to the Offensive Charm podcast episode. Who gives a shit? I am.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I am Alex. Most just call me Jazz. Happy Pride Month, by the way. Forgot to do that last week, but you know.
Oh, yeah, so
anyway,
much pride.
So much pride.
Where's the one we're supposed to be proud of?
Damn it, you're right. He's not here.
That's
I'm
how
sorry,
you know
chat. Our token gay is going to be a little bit late, but he'll be here later on, and then we'll say it again while he's here. Acknowledge.
Just to drive home the point.
And we'll all salute the flag, just to get that out of the way as well. But yeah, I'm here. I'm Alex. Most know me as Jazz. I'm also joined by my dear friends, Amarada and Bear. How you guys doing?
Yes.
Happy Men's Health Awareness Month. Mental Health Awareness Month.
Mental health.
You know what? That too. That's also pretty important, I would say. You make a great point there, Rada.
Yeah.
Well done. Well
I
done.
thought so.
Yeah. Oy, all right. Yeah, guys. I mean, Rada, do you want to go over the stuff real quick before we get into it?
Yes. So yeah, questions. You can ask us anything you would like there in the Q&A in the YouTube chat. If you're not in the YouTube chat, you can't do that, but you can, no matter where you are, send us some money and we will answer your questions and watch your videos and do whatever in the world else happens to be attached. 9 times out of 10, it's Jazz that gets to read it too, so that's always fun. But yeah, we're here. You can ask us questions and give us money. That's basically the long and the short of it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you can do all of that, and that would be pretty fucking cool of you, I think. Hang on. I'm stalling for time just a little bit because I forgot to grab the tabs with the fucking all the trailer events that happened.
The hilarious thing is
I got the Summer Games
to do it.
Yeah. No, I grabbed all the stories, like the normal stories, but I forgot. It's like, oh wait, no, we need tabs with the trailers for the games we're probably gonna be talking about. Xbox Showcase. Yeah, while I'm doing that, do you guys want? Do anybody have a week while I'm doing this?
What'd you do for the last week, Bear?
Yeah, of course. Fucking course, I'm going first. So, funny. We talked about Plex a couple of weeks back. I got access to my buddy's Plex account, and he's been putting a whole bunch of movies in there, and so I have actually been binging the live-action X-Men movies.
Okay, all right. I mean, just starting from 1 and then going to 3, and then First Class, I guess.
And First Class and that trilogy, quadrilogy.
Yeah. Oh, and then fucking what's it called?
Does not have the Logan.
Apocalypse. That's the one.
Apocalypse. But then Dark Phoenix. Dark Phoenix is where that one ends up. Which
that was a movie.
Yeah. Oh man, it's
was
awesome.
that not just the third movie of like the original 3?
I think that because it's Days of Future.
Because like the Phoenix,
Days of Future.
The Phoenix shit happened in the third movie, right?
The third movie of the original series
Yeah.
has the Phoenix stuff. The last movie in the new series also had the Phoenix stuff. Except it was the Phoenix with aliens.
Oh.
What?
I'm gonna be entirely honest with you.
Movie.
I was completely unaware this movie existed that you're talking about. I can't even bring a single like screenshot or scene or anything to mind. I don't think I ever I never saw this clearly, but I somehow never even heard of this movie.
So
was it like direct to DVD or some shit? Like what?
No, it was not.
It was in theaters.
Yeah, and there was a lot of talk about it. It was getting flamed online because it had woman power shit in it. At some point during
must have been
even,
like 2016 or something then.
2019.
2019. Okay, yeah.
So this is just
about the time. Yeah.
Just pre-COVID. Even has a line is like, you should rename it X Women because women do all the work here. Lots of that sort of shit.
Yeah. Oh God. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Shit. Whoever said that, absolutely right. We should get on that.
And then the movie does a really good job of showing all of the men that have been, in the prior X-Men being kind of worthless. And bad people, just in general, even like Xavier. It's I now remember why I skipped that movie. But no, I went and watched it. It was awful. It also destroys the continuity they set up in Days of Future Past. So, good on them. I'm glad that was the last one. Also, the girl that they had playing Jean Grey, Sansa from Game of Thrones.
They not just get the same actress from the first 3 movies?
No, because they're younger.
Oh.
They're all younger.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, they have the redhead from Game of Thrones, the Stark redhead. She's an awful actress.
Oh, unfortunate.
Well, no, not unfortunate. Fortunate, because that
was it funny?
Bearable. It was funny.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that'll do. Fair enough. As long as it's so bad, it's like, entertaining inadvertently, right? Then there's still something there. You can still salvage that a little bit, Excuse me.
But yeah, it's just peak of like the worst writing possible, and it's like, things have gotten better. That's what the movie has told me. Is like, I know things are still not good in the movie sphere, but things have gotten better. There's proof. Other than that, I of course have been playing quite a bit of Path of Exile.
Nice. I'm assuming that's going well.
It is going well. I have brought 2 characters just shy of endgame at this point. Tons of fun. Still looking to start more characters because, boy, when it comes to just running new things, I have ADHD. Excited for Jacob to get it, and then we can run a trio. And I've not done that in a long time. So you could do all sorts of fun things
that would be fun, yeah. Because he's getting it, next week?
Yeah, next week. So,
cool.
It just means me and you have to get our characters done first. Which means,
yeah. I mean,
stop playing Dark Knight.
Yes. I've been a little distracted lately, so I'll see about getting on some more Path of Exile. But I mean, look, worst comes to worst, we make another new character so we can play with him, and then we abandon those characters too, as we do, and then I go play some more Dark Knight.
I'm glad you have a plan. It's not the plan I enjoy, but you have a plan.
Listen. Do I really look like a guy with a plan to you?
Do you really want us to answer that question?
If you want to.
I mean, go on looks alone. You look like the kind of guy with a kind of plan. I'm not going to discuss that kind of plan. There's a court case around that sort of planning.
Wow. Oh, okay. All right.
I'm just, all I'm saying is, if you're
fucking devious lips over here, bro.
I'm just gonna let you sit. My tent is your tent.
Fair enough.
Or should have said. No, that's kind of it though.
Right.
As we move into July, I'll have to deal with all the nieces and nephew birthdays. But
fun.
The rest of June's pretty much gonna.
They were all born in the same month.
Almost all.
How many kids is this?
It's 4 of them.
Wow.
Yeah, the one.
Your sister really planned that one out, huh?
No, so 2 brothers.
Your brothers planned that out.
They're twins. Their birthday's in October. So. Yeah.
So wait, did they fucking like coordinate on this then? Like, did they like FaceTime it when they decided to, It's like, all right, bro. We both got girls. They're both down. So we're gonna coordinate this. We're gonna time it just. the synchronized shot. All right.
So
the team attack.
So again, I just want to say that their birthdays it's in October.
Oh. Yeah.
So that's how that worked out.
Okay.
They were birthday gifts.
To who?
To my brothers. Their wives, they apparently got down during the birthday time.
Yeah.
And that's why they're all here now in July.
Oh, okay. So both wives had the same idea. Your brothers did not have anything to do with it. Okay.
But your brothers were both born in October?
They're twins.
Okay, that makes sense. Actually, now that you've revealed that they're twins, the entire thing makes sense because
I said that earlier.
I'm
really
still making it
common.
the title, by the way.
Yeah, and actually, as far as the kids go, they're all a year apart, going down. So it's this will be 8, 7, 6, 5, and then the youngest one is 3. So he was kind of
Oh, cute.
he's the odd one out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's fun though. That's good. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, Rada. Before you get into whatever stupid shit you've been up to, what am I missing here? Because I have
A lot.
I had the Summer Games Fest. I got the Xbox Showcase. I got the Nintendo Direct. But what else happened again?
Future Games
Oh,
Fest.
Future Games Fest. Yeah.
PC
Did anything
game.
interesting pop up
Fest.
there? Or
Yeah, I guess. Actually, I like the Future Games Fest more than I like the Summer Games Fest, which I liked more after I fast forwarded through most of it. Oh my god, I
All
hate
right.
everybody in those things.
All right, I got
Except
a
for
tab
the end
for
of the was it the PC game? No, it was the end of the Xbox
Game.
Game Fest where they brought in Jules from What Culture, and I love Jules. Jules is fucking awesome.
Culture.
PC gaming show. That's from 2024. What the fuck? All right, I guess I got to put in the years.
He's a sassy one,
Jules?
the sarcastic one.
He's kind of sassy, sarcastic, but he's also upbeat and like really positive and just
Yeah, he's shaved his head, right?
yeah, he's
So
bald.
yeah. I remember when he was just sarcastic, and then he had that big switch into being very positive. And it's
Yeah,
like,
something
oh,
happened in his life, and he. But you know
There
what?
we go.
I'm fine with that. I like him. He's
Oh no, he's very entertaining.
Okay.
Like
Okay,
as
I
far
got
as
it.
the What Culture slop goes, I actually like his videos.
yeah, I like his videos are good. And his are the only ones I watch.
Mm-hmm.
All right, chat. We got 5 fucking game shows to go through lined up. Oh shit! Hello, money. Thanks, Marksman. $2 to support Emirata for losing sheep to Pal World 1.0. Wait, did that?
Dude,
did
I'm gonna
1.0
need
drop
that.
already?
Not yet. No, it drops like July 10th or something.
Okay.
And you have
Yeah,
to
I
keep
thought it
in
was like
mind it hasn't dropped into 1.0 yet, and my husband already has 3,000 hours into it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me.
Well, that was just that's just over time. Up to
3,000
this point, right?
hours into it
Yeah,
since it
he's
released.
gonna double that through the month of July.
Yeah. I may not get very much time with my husband,
You could play Pal World with him.
but then I'd have to play Pal World.
Pal World's
It's-
fun. What the fuck?
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I hate it,
All right.
but you
All
know,
right.
I don't love
fair
it
enough.
either. It's one of those. It's okay, and maybe I haven't played it since shortly after it came out, so
Mhm.
I know there's been a lot of upgrades and stuff to it. So maybe it would be good again. But I am definitely not playing it anywhere near as much as my husband is planning to play it. So
Jesus, how much shit did they show off at the PC gaming show? By the way, I've been scrolling for 30 minutes,
there was
and
a
it's still
few.
going.
There-
Jesus.
I mean, the PC gaming show was actually quite a lot. They did
Yeah.
a good job on that
dude,
one.
like, it's gonna it take me so long to fucking mash scroll to get back up to the top of the page.
Well, that's
I'm
when
not
you
there
go
yet.
over to the bar, you click the bar, and you just drag it back up.
Yeah, I wanted to see how long it would take me to just scroll, manually scroll all the way back to the top. Yeah, it's a good minute there. Fucking hell. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a lot to go over there. But yeah, okay, cool.
Mhm.
So wait, was that it?
For what?
No, you interrupted
week.
her.
I
Oh, I
didn't
did.
even
Okay,
start
sorry.
my week. You told me to.
Oh.
You told me to wait, and then Marksman sent in the super chat, and then you
Oh,
called
that's-
what
sorry.
I've been doing stupid. So I'm like, maybe I shouldn't tell you guys what I've been doing since it
Oh,
was
don't be-
stupid.
Oh, don't be such a girl about it. Whatever. Just go ahead.
Yeah, you're actually the estrogen is noticeable.
For what? Wait.
Holy shit! Wow.
Just because I'm testosterone with more than both of you doesn't mean I can't occasionally be a woman.
All right, you know what? Fair enough. But sorry, Rada,
Actually,
I
thought that is what that
apologize.
meant, but-
I will make sure to turn myself into HR later. But for now, why don't you go ahead and talk about your week?
Technically, I have 2 weeks to talk about because I wasn't here last week. I had a sinus infection, which really sucked.
Ouch.
And then I hurt my shoulder. So it's been a fantastic time. And I have another cat. So yeah, I got Sam Elliott last weekend before last weekend. So we now have the adorable Sam Elliott, and he's just starting to kind of really settle in. He's not dealing with the dogs very well, but he'll get there. It's taking his time. Then I played something. I talked to you about Weepstone last time.
Yeah.
Damn, I really didn't do much. I was sick.
That's fair. Yeah.
Oh, I did see movies though.
Oh, what'd you say?
So we went and saw. First, we went
See
and
the
saw
He-Man?
Obsession. God no.
Oh. Yeah.
First, we went and saw
I
Obsession.
heard it's pretty scary.
It was really good. Really, really good. Very, very creepy. I highly recommend Obsession. And then last weekend we went and saw The Back Rooms, which was also really good. Of the 3 movies we've seen this year, which is Iron Lung, Obsession, and Back Rooms, Iron Lung is still the best.
Okay.
But
they're doing pretty solid, right?
Oh,
just overall. And
I mean,
we're seeing some. Oh, go ahead.
Iron Lung or Obsession is, I think it's just came out on top of the box office again for its 3rd week. They were, after 2 weeks of showing it, they were going to set it streaming, but they pulled the streaming date so that they could leave it in theaters longer because it's doing so well. It had a $750,000 budget, and the last time I looked, it had made like $200 million. So it is
Solid.
doing
Shit.
amazing.
It is nice, like, that we're seeing all these like fucking indie films just like really blowing out the box office every time one drops, right?
Well,
Between
indie
this
slash made by
and Iron
YouTubers.
Lung. Yeah, slash made by YouTubers. And I know that apparently Digital Circus ended up doing pretty fucking solid as well. Like, it still is doing pretty well.
Haven't
At
looked
least
at that
from what I saw on Twitter, apparently it's making some solid money in the box office. So
and
solid.
then Back Rooms had like a $10 million budget, and it's doing amazing. Obsession has like had the best box office of just about any movie ever, if I'm recalling correctly.
Wow. Okay.
And Back Rooms, the director of that is the youngest director to have a #1 movie in ever. He's like 20 years old.
Yeah. I also think it is the craziest shit. I don't think we talked about this last week. I put it in the docket for last week. But craziest shit to me that this is all happening while there is a fucking straight up Star Wars film in theater.
And a Star Wars
getting
film.
absolutely dog walked. Yeah.
So hard. Yeah. That one's fucked. He-Man's not doing so hot either.
We need a term for this. We call it like cinemogging, right?
No, God. We are not inventing new words here. Please, for the love of God, stop.
Damn it.
Gotcha, bitch. Yo, fucking Star Wars getting cinemogged by a bunch of indie films, bro. That's just crazy.
But yeah, Hollywood is being taken to the cleaners by the YouTubers. And well deserved. I mean, Kane Parsons' Backrooms is a 24, whatever the fuck it is, movie. So he did have a larger studio behind him. However, Obsession was truly indie for its start, and the fact that they've both done so well, and they are just such genuinely good movies. The tension that Back Rooms built up was, I can handle scares, I can handle blood, I love all that. It's that tension in between when you're waiting for something to happen and things are going to happen that I do not do well with. And so there was a lot of that in this movie, but it was so well done and so good. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing it again when it eventually comes out where I can see it again. And same for Obsession. I will happily watch them both again. And just like I still need to go and buy Iron Lung, because that one, I'm going to buy it when it comes out physical, because that one's really good too. So it just shows that there is plenty of really good talent out there. Hollywood just does its absolute best to stand in the way of it. So all those things, highly recommend people seeing. But I did that. I planted my garden. And yeah, that's really about it. The only gaming I've been playing back through Expedition 33. Thinking about maybe doing like a lore video or a discussion of the plot or something, because there's a whole bunch in there that as you go back through, I have more thoughts. But on the other hand, I'm not one of those people who generally goes back and replays a game a lot. But I've found it a lot of fun too, now that I've played the game before and I'm really comfortable with the mechanics. I'm doing things at the beginning of the game I know are there that I wouldn't have done until later, and beating a lot of things just through parrying. So
I mean, yeah, good shit. Listen, like if a game's got a good, solid, satisfying parry, man, that's really all you need. Just get real good at it and just fucking kill everything.
Well, and especially the way they do it in Expedition 33. So I've been having fun with that a lot. What else? There was something
I do need
else.
to go back and check that fucking DLC they put in, the free DLC. I never actually went back to play it, but I need to. I did, because I do love
and
that
that's part of what I'm going back through for. And then did I actually do something? Oh no, I know what that is. I've been playing 7 Days to Die with my friends, which is fun. We get to yell at each other a whole lot. But yeah, that basically covers it all. I didn't do a whole... I mean, I've downloaded some stuff that I meant to play, but haven't yet. And I talked about the one other thing I did play the other week. So that's what I got. What did you do, Jazz?
Me, I did some stuff. I played some games. So I believe this was announced during the Sony show, the State of Play. No, I think it was during Summer Games Fest that they announced the fucking playtest for what's it called? Oh god damn it! I just had it in my brain. Mortal Shell 2, right? So I went ahead and went onto the Steam and downloaded it and went ahead and played it. So I believe I have gone on record at least once on the podcast saying that I did not much care for the first Mortal Shell, right? Like, because it was obviously, it's a Souls game, or Souls-like, and it was very much going for that sort of dreary, like kind of, I would compare it very heavily like Dark Souls 2 specifically, kind of that sort of vibe and air and atmosphere. But the game itself just played weird. Like the character moved really weird, and like the mechanics were odd and fucking like I don't know, awkward. That's the word. Mechanics were awkward, right? Because like there was this whole system where it's like you could like petrify your own character, and it was like you would use that as like a blocking mechanic, but it was like, I don't know, something about it just didn't quite click with me, and like everything else was kind of weird too. Like hitting enemies felt weird, moving at all felt weird. It was not really very clear as to where I was supposed to go or what I was actually supposed to be doing. It's like you would be used to that in a Souls game, right? It's always kind of vague, but like this was even more so in that direction, and it didn't feel good to play. Now, Mortal Shell 2 seems to have taken every note that I just brought up, even though I never gave it these notes, and just went ahead and applied all of that. Mortal Shell 2 feels really good. Feels really, really good. Movement, combat, just everything feels way, way better. They got some cool new mechanics in there. And for anybody who doesn't know, the whole deal with Mortal Shell is that you play as this kind of weird fucking naked alien man with like no fucking mouth. And you inhabit the shells of like actual people, like human beings, whether they're alive and willing or just like a dead body that you found somewhere. And these shells will typically have, you know, different abilities and whatnot depending on what their deal was in life. Right. So like the first one you start out with is like a knight, and his whole thing is that he's like, you know, very tanky, and his like he's got a special ability where he can like turn enemies around him into stone, kind of like the same shit from the first game that you would do to yourself, except when you do it to enemies, you can like attack them over and over and not do health damage, but do stagger damage that you can then like immediately not put them in a knockdown state and then do like a fucking finisher on him. It's sick. It's pretty good. Also, the game now has a Sekiro-ish parry system, right? Where it's like characters or enemies will have a stagger gauge like Sekiro. And when it fills up, then they get the big fucking red dot on them, and you know you get to stab them in the face. And the finishers are all really solid. I actually really love the animations, especially because some of them will include you taking the enemy's weapon and killing them with it. So instead of just all being endless, and instead of it being contextual with whatever weapon you're currently using. Actually, no, because in Mortal Shell 2, you don't actually use your weapon for the finisher. You use this weird little like what do you call the cross that you like hold, like the you know, the cross that like you hold up for an exorcism? What do you call that fucking thing?
Crucifix?
Yeah, crucifix. It's like a little crucifix dagger thing you can just stab dudes with, and like in the throat or whatever, right? But sometimes you can take their weapon, whether it's like a spear or a big sword or a club or whatever, just rip it out of their hands and then smack them with it. It's very satisfying. Feels very good. And yeah, and like I said, the shells, they have their different abilities. The second one you get is like a guy who used to be a thief. I mean, you find his dead body, so used to be a thief, emphasis, right? But his whole thing is that like, he can turn invisible, and when you come out of stealth, if you're behind the enemy, you can like backstab them for massive damage, and that's pretty cool. And then they have like their own upgrade trees. Like the thief guy can do like poison damage on his head, or yeah, all that sort of shit, right? Typical RPG type deal. But yeah, overall the game just looks a lot better. It feels a lot better. The boss fights were very interesting, and the kind of shit you'd run into in the demo. Because one of them was like a standard, it's a giant fucking like pseudo mechanical stone golem thing that you fight, right? And it's like, okay, that's like a typical kind of Souls game boss. And like one of the bosses after that I fought was like a Pied Piper-esque like sorcerer guy who's just standing in a field of sheep, and he fucking turns the sheep evil, and the sheep like get up on two legs and start chasing you down, and you have to go and get him while he's teleporting all around the arena while you're trying to avoid these fucking sheep. It's fucking stupid. And then like the last fight in the demo is just like this old fat bitch in a wheelchair, but the wheelchair's got like flamethrowers on it and shit. And it's like, what even who thought of these bosses? This shit is wild. But I appreciated the creativity. I did. So yeah, it's very cool. That one's good. That one's fun. Another one I tried out. I really should have fucking put it up on screen while I was talking about it. I completely forgot to do that. But now I'm gonna move on to the next game, so you guys are just gonna have to look it up yourselves. Yeah, the next game I tried out is called, I think it's Dusk Fade. Oh shit, what did I just do? Oh, there we go.
What did you do?
I don't know. I fucked something up there for a second.
Oh no.
What did you break now?
Hello?
Hello? My God, he actually broke something.
Oh, I see what's happening. No, we're good. But yeah, so Dusk Fade is actually a sort of indie game.
Were you playing shit at?
Show what?
The screen.
Yeah. I was just grabbing the video before I actually share it.
Okay.
Oh.
But let me just go like halfway through here. I just want to get some B-roll that I can talk over real quick. Let me. Fuck. How do I share screen again? I only had to host the podcast one time. I already forgot how to be a not host. Yeah. But anyway, here we go. Yeah. So
It makes this shit look hard.
Yeah, a little bit. Dusk Fade's a game I'd actually been keeping up with. The Twitter account. I saw this a while back. I was like, oh, that looks pretty cool. And the guy says he's like inspired by like Kingdom Hearts and like some other sort of like character platformer type games. I'm like, okay, all right, you know what? That looks pretty cool. I might have to check that out. Essentially, though, what happens here is that you play as this kid whose name is Kyrian, something like that. and he is worried about his sister, who was holed up in her room for apparently weeks. And he, tries to implore her to come out. And as he starts banging on the door, suddenly the room she's in fucking explodes, right? And you wake up inside a giant clock tower that appeared out of nowhere. Now, presumably, your sister somehow caused this shit to happen, and now the whole town that you guys live in is kind of fucked up because of this giant clock tower. And you adventure through it, and you meet this little like clockwork bird thing, and then you end up falling out of it, which is bad because your sister is still in it. And as it so happens, the moment you fell out, the whole tower got locked down by these giant fucking chains that are scattered all across the world around you, essentially. So your deal as the adventurer is to go and find each one of these chains, break them, unlock the clock tower so you can get inside and rescue your sister. And that's pretty much the whole crux of the story. Now, as far as the gameplay goes, pretty solid. I mean, it feels like this like a tiny bit jank, like it could use just a little bit more what's the word? Oh god damn it. Hang on. Wow, am I completely blanking on this? Why? Chat, I don't know what's happening.
I don't know what's happening either. What's going on?
I don't know. For some reason I just
old age and...
Yeah, I don't know. Just words just completely drop out of my budget. That's the word I was thinking.
Welcome to getting old. Yeah.
Fuck it out. No, but like, so the game could probably use like a tiny bit more budget. But honestly, in terms of like the platforming and the actual combat, feels pretty good. And it's a solid. It honestly reminds me of like the first Jak and Daxter game, where like platforming works. You got a double jump, you got an air dash you can do. And later on, you get like a fucking grappling hook that you can use to get to higher areas, all that kind of shit. And the game has also, like, from the gameplay trails and whatnot, they hint at getting like a grinding disc that you can grind rails with and all that sort of shit. You also can unlock new moves with your little like sword here, and that's pretty cool. Honestly, not a whole lot to say about it right now, except for it's a pretty solid platformer. It's got a nice little thing about it. A nice little setting. The world itself looks beautiful. The characters are all pretty interesting and fun looking. It's pretty solid. Plus, I appreciate some of the humor. Like, for example, if you're an action adventure player, then you have probably developed the unending urge to just smash every jar you see. Right? I don't know. Like Bear, can you relate to this at all?
Yeah, jars are the enemy.
Yeah.
They all need to die.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So I see an NPC who's like taking a nap next to a bunch of jars, right? So obviously I attack the jars first and foremost because that's always first priority. But then I talk to the NPC who's taking a nap and he's like, he's talking in his sleep. Man, I sure hope nobody breaks all my jars. My whole fucking college fund is in there. And I'm like, bro, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Let him sleep.
Got a solid chuckle out of me. It's like, oh, well, they knew I would go for the jars first, right? So I appreciate shit like that in games like this. It was good. But yeah, overall, solid game. I'll be looking forward to whenever the full thing comes out. What happened?
I just remembered something that also happened since the last time I was here.
Oh, by all means, go ahead before I get into the last game I played.
I have my Steam controller.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, wait, didn't you already talk about it?
I don't think I had it yet.
Oh, yeah. Because I think you did, but you hadn't like unboxed it yet.
Yeah, and right, no, I was sitting here looking at it, and I wasn't able to play with it yet. And now I've actually played with it. I've played with it for like 10 hours or so, maybe a little more.
Okay. Put the time in. All right, so what's
I've been
what's the
playing,
review?
Expedition 33 and stuff. So, it's good. The biggest thing is, depending on which controller you normally play with, you could have some issues because, like, I've been playing with my Xbox controller because I was playing Neo 3 with it, and it works really great. The only problem is on the Xbox controller, the D-pad is under the left stick, so I was trying to heal, but on this, the D-pad is up and to the right, up and to the left of the left stick, kind of like on the PlayStation control. Excuse me. So it took me a little bit of time to realize that because there were a few times I went to heal and I pushed the little thumb things underneath it, and I tried to tap on that, and it doesn't do shit when you do that. So I was kind of pissed because I was trying to heal and that wasn't working. But after you adjust to that, it's good. I don't have any use for the back buttons yet. But on the plus side, if you are playing a game where they're not used and you happen to push them in the course of hitting your other buttons, it doesn't interfere with anything. So that's important. It's heavy enough. My hands don't get tired. I have small hands, so the fact that it fits well in my hands and I can reach all the buttons comfortably and do everything I need to do is a good thing. But yeah, no, it's really solid. It was worth the money.
Okay. What about the little like touch pads on the front? Like,
there's not I don't have a lot of use for them. But I mean, the fun thing is like you can, if I turn it on right now, I can actually use it to control my mouse and scroll like on the screen I'm on if I want. So I don't need to use my mouse. I can just use the controller. So I would imagine you could probably use it in a mouse and keyboard game if you wanted to. I don't know that I'd recommend it. It'd be a little weird. But yeah, no, it's cool. I like it.
All right. Very nice. Maybe I'll get myself one eventually. Probably not. But it's cool that we know what it's like now, and it's a solid controller. Yeah.
No, I enjoy it.
Good shit.
Do recommend.
Because how much is the fucking thing again? It's like $90 or something.
$99.
It's $100.
It's $100.
No. Yeah, but that's kind of the realm that controllers are. If you're buying first party.
Yeah, well now they are. Fucking hell.
I mean, from everything I've seen, it has more features than your basic controllers, but not as much as like the premium controllers, which actually tend to be more than $100. So it really kind of slots right in the middle of those things without being, I believe it is worth the $100 of money, especially with how it works with Steam.
Okay. What were we talking about? Oh, right. I was going to talk about the last game I got into. So some of you may be well aware, those of you who are PlayStation owners, that PSN will every month give you some free games to fuck around with. And one of the free games for this month was actually Warhammer 40k Darktide, which I personally had been quite interested in. And so I went ahead and grabbed a copy and grabbed a friend, my buddy Jacob, one of the D&D homies, also got a copy of it. And we went in and we checked that game out. Now, for anybody who is unaware of Darktide and Vermintide by extension, Darktide is essentially just Vermintide, except it's 40k instead of like Warhammer Fantasy. And Vermintide is essentially just a Left 4 Dead 2, except instead of just kind of going through the levels willy-nilly, you got like an actual leveling system. There's like different like tiers of weapons. There's a little more like RPG elements to it, right? And the same thing for Darktide. Now, at this point, I have played and tried out 3 different classes, right? 3. I did the Zealot, the Psyker, and the Arbitrator, I believe is the name of that last one. Now, Zealot, I'm going to start with probably him because it's like the most straightforward of the 3. Zealot is a melee class, and that's kind of all Zealot really does. Really good at swinging the weapon and killing things with it, right? That's which is good, honestly, in this game because like killing things with a weapon is extremely satisfying. In this game, the hits feel really, really good.
Are you supposed to be playing the video for that?
Oh yeah, my bad.
Okay.
Yeah, hits feel really good in this game with melee weapons and with ranged weapons, to be honest. But as far as the Zealot goes, you're really only concerned with the former. So, yeah, Zealot just gets a lot of stuff where it's like, every time I hit something, I'll like get shield back, or I do more damage per hit, or per enemy killed up to a certain stack, lasting for however long, shit like that, right? But yeah, overall pretty solid class. Was a little hard, had to ramp up a bit, because when you like start level 1 on most classes in this game, you are dog shit garbage. You are incredibly easy to kill. So you got to really have like strong cohesion with your team, which typically you can do quick play, random matchmaking. I was playing with Jacob, obviously, so I had at least one friend I could actually talk to, but the other two were just randos. So the first few rounds went a little sideways. We were a little rough. We kind of got our asses kicked a little bit, but we managed to eventually get there, because even if you don't like complete a stage, you still get some amount of experience, so you can still like kind of build yourself a bit even if you don't win. But yeah, so it's cool. The Psyker is a kind of like a mage class, I guess I would say. Like what 40k has equivalent to a mage, right? Because Psykers are like psychics who have crazy psychic powers from the warp, which is like space hell or whatever. And that one also takes some ramping up. I would say even more than the Zealot, honestly, because as you might imagine, Psykers are quite fragile. Much more so than the Zealots, even at level 1, right? So they can go down pretty fucking quick. And the beginning of your Psyker powers isn't really all that interesting. Essentially just like a force push, doesn't even really kill anything, and like a single target brain exploding thing, which sucks for 3 reasons. One is that it doesn't like instantly kill like stronger enemies as you would hope it would, because again, it's a single target. Like it's described as a very powerful attack, but it's not that great. 2, it takes a long time to charge. Like you got to stand still for a bit to actually do this to someone. And 3, you're getting jumped like pretty much all the time, so standing still for any length of time is probably going to get you killed. So that sucks. But once you get like about 5 or 6 levels into it, you start getting the more interesting Psyker powers. Like you get get like chain lightning that you can do to people, and like it'll stun them and like stick them in place. It'll bounce between enemies, all that shit. And that's pretty good. You also get like psychic knife shards that you can throw that will home in on enemies' heads specifically, which honestly my favorite Psyker power, because again, it homes in and does automatic headshots, and it can bounce between enemies. So really, really strong. Very good. Though not as great for boss fights. Really good at dealing with hordes of enemies, which there are a lot of. Not so great for boss fights. So bit situational. Now, let me talk to you about the third class. Let's talk about the Arbitrator for a second. The Arbitrator is not a base class. The Arbitrator is a DLC class that costs like $10, right? Now, I essentially was like, yeah, I'm having fun with this game, having a pretty good time. I think it's probably worth, a little $10 investment, especially since I didn't pay for the base game because I just got it for free, right? So I'm gonna get the Arbitrator because he looks cool. And there's a specific part of the Arbitrator that got me interested. And Jacob also decided to get the Arbitrator. We both played one. And the Arbitrator, as opposed to the Zealot and the Psyker, is broken immediately. Just absolutely busted right away. Level 1, cleared the first mission, no problem. Didn't even go down once. Because the Arbitrator, obviously, is a DLC class. And as a DLC class, has certain privileges that the other classes don't get. One, it's essentially like a Warhammer 40k equivalent of like a judge from like Judge Dredd. Like straight up to the outfit, like right down to the outfit that you wear at the very start of the game, which is crazy because the starting classes just get like some bitch ass like prison jumpsuit, because like the beginning of the game is you breaking out of jail and getting lumped in with like this mercenary squad who has to deal with these space pirates, traitors, Nurgle like demon people, all that shit. But yeah, you get a sick ass like fucking Judge Dredd outfit as the first thing when you start, and the second thing you get is a dog, and not just any dog. It is a Cyber Mastiff, which is essentially a super pissed off cyborg Great Dane type size dog, right? And the thing about the Cyber Mastiff is like at base, what the Mastiff does is it pounces on enemies, right? Holds them down. And you're probably thinking, it's like, okay, that's pretty standard for like a dog helper, right? He just holds the enemy down for a bit. Except it's not for a bit. He will hold the same enemy down until they are dead. Whether he kills it or you kill it while he's holding it down, that enemy will stay locked in place until they die. which is kind of nuts because he can also do it to elite enemies. Like the only enemy he can't do it to is like a boss enemy, which is kind of absolutely crazy for like a level 1 helper. Plus, the dog is completely invincible, cannot be harmed by you or enemies. So yeah, invulnerable, endless CC helper that you get, and also can become even stronger because as you level up the tree, your dog can get the ability to cause the enemy to bleed, the ability to embrittle the enemy, which makes them take more damage. You can put fucking tasers in your dog's teeth so it shocks every enemy that it bites, killing them that much quicker. Right, like I've seen it in my dog, because my dog, I'm like level 12 with this character class. My dog will jump on someone, bite them, and tear them in half instantaneously. It's actually really funny to watch. Like at a point, you can just hang back and not even do anything. The dog just handle the whole fight for you.
What's the point of
It's
the
really
other
funny.
classes at that point?
Yep. That's a good question.
Welcome to the DLC of
Yeah.
Advert games.
Well, welcome to paying money to be better. But honestly, like I said, Zealot and Psyker are fun. They do have a lot going on once you actually get them going. But what I'm saying here is that the arbitrator is just going from minute 1. Right? The others they gotta ramp up a bit. You gotta like in order to get to the part where the game feels really good, you gotta level up somewhat. But arbitrator is just there, like, or as soon as you start the character class. So yeah, again, pay money and, well, I guess you get what you get, right? You get your money's worth. Fair enough. But yeah, game's really good. The game's really fun, very satisfying combat. Cool mission system, and the weapons are fucking awesome because again, it's in the 40k universe. So you got all kinds of crazy shit, and man, the moment you get your hands on a bolter, which is like that's like the poster boy 40k weapon, is the bolter, right? It's what the Space Marines typically shoot with. You just turn enemies to mist, and it feels so good. I fucking love the bolter, man. But yeah, there's all kinds of other fun shit in there too. So honestly, if you guys have chat, if you guys have PSN, right, you might as well just pick this up right now. Again, it's free. And if you don't have PSN, I mean, it's also on Steam, and I imagine a Steam sale is just around. We're like just around the corner from the summer sale, right?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. So wait for the summer sale, and it'll probably be like $5 or something. Because again, this game's been out for a good long while now. And this is my first time playing it because just hadn't gotten around to it, but I saw that it was free, and I know I wanted to at least try it. So I'm like, all right, fuck it, let's get in there. But yeah, I'd say this is very much worth picking up if you like Left 4 Dead, or especially if you like Vermintide, right? Because it's same guys doing the same style of game. So just good shit overall. Lots of fun. Also, I love that hand axe. Look at this guy, just going to town with this fucking thing. I love it. It's great. Chopping off heads left and right. This game's awesome. Yeah, that's pretty much all I've been up to this week. So I suppose we can go ahead and get into the news, which we do have quite a bit. Quite a bit of shit has happened in this past week that we got to talk about, huh? We did talk about the PlayStation show last week because that had happened like the day of the podcast earlier that day. But everything else happened after that day. So let's get into the everything else, shall we?
Let's.
I guess we'll start with the big one, the Summer Jeff Fest, right? Did anybody else watch the Summer Jeff Fest?
I skipped through every time Jeff talked. Yeah,
I did not watch any of the other vests whatsoever, so this is all going to be new to me.
Okay, well, fair enough. So here's the list of pretty much everything that went down during that. I don't know why they started the list with the big one, but this was actually at the end of the show. They announced FF7 Revelation, which is the third and final game of the FF7 remake trilogy.
Boo.
Yeah.
Boo.
I'm gonna go with the
because honestly, this reminds me that I do want to finish remake so I can play Rebirth and then be ready for this. No, I thought it looked pretty good.
Play the original, man.
I should play the original too, yes, but I do like the remake. I do like it. I think it's pretty solid. Plus, this the Revelation stuff looks pretty cool.
You didn't play the original, so yeah.
I get it. All right, but I will say that just for one thing, I do like that in Revelation. Apparently, they're adding in like a proper class system for each character. Like I mean, obviously, not every character can be every class, but like you got a few classes for the characters that you can like kind of build into and do cool stuff with that. I thought it looked cool.
The fact that they put Final Fantasy's name on this bullshit is beyond the pale.
The class system goes against the design philosophy of the game.
Yeah, I
point-
suppose.
no,
But
no,
I mean, if you're
because
gonna redo it, at least you're adding something new. You know? So it's not just the same shit over again.
Everything is new. They completely changed the story.
Also that. Yeah. Also,
Literally,
I
Final Fantasy VII in name only. Literally.
Yeah,
That's
they use the skin suits for some of the characters. But no, that like 6 was a class-based game. Like 6 was very heavily invested in classes. Every character had their own very specific niche class. The whole
And it was
point of
good.
7 was to be freeform. Like that was its shtick. It's like you could make any character into anything you wanted.
Yep.
I don't know, man. I think you guys might just be old malding over here. Yeah.
So you like it when someone takes your game series and then makes them something entirely different and says, "Hey, look at this thing we made out of your favorite game series," but it's really not your game series. You're down with that? We can do that.
I think we might just be classic malding here a little bit, you know.
All right, guys. Next time something does something to one of his series, you gotta remind him he ain't allowed to complain.
No, I'm fucking with you. No, I get where you guys are coming from. I do. I'm just saying that I don't necessarily hate it. That's it.
No, because you have no connection.
Yeah,
you have nothing to base it off of. Yeah,
that is fair. Yeah, maybe if
it's
I had
like the people that like the Persona 3 remake that hadn't played the original. It's like, oh yeah, okay, you can like it. That's fine because you never played the original. You don't understand that you've been fucking robbed.
Fair enough.
You've been sold a bill of faulty goods.
Oh fuck, we are old.
Fuck off.
Just a little.
We're yelling at clouds, Amarada.
Yeah.
I'm not yelling at clouds. I'm yelling at a black man.
Damn.
Clouds.
I also found it very funny that throughout the entirety of the Revelations trailer, like just Aerith is just not there, and like nobody, like even the people like talk about it after the fact, like come up on stage and talk about the game. Just no one mentions Aerith ever at all. She's just gone now, and that's it. I mean, we all know why she's gone, but the fact that nobody meant, like, even in the trailer, there's no like a moment where like everybody's like, "Oh, I can't believe Aerith's dead," or like some shit like that, right? Like everybody just, it seems like everyone inside and outside the game just moved right along. You know?
I will almost bet money that she's not dead. Almost. Also,
maybe.
Speaking of money,
I see it. Chaos with $5. Thanks, buddy. Jazz, you saying you played the demake instead of the original is insane. The demake is not the real story. It's a full-on rewrite. You damned tourist. All right, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Listen. I'll start the real game. I think. Do I own it on Steam? I feel like I must.
It's dirt cheap. If you don't, you.
I feel like I do. I feel like I actually do though, because like. I know I actually started playing the original FF7 at some point, and I'm pretty sure it was on Steam. But I'm double checking here real quick. Let me open my Steam. Loading user data. Fuck's sake! Come on, it should not be taking this long. There we go. Okay. Library. F.
Chaos Smash. If she doesn't get revived, then I would almost bet she doesn't get killed at all.
Yeah. Well, she.
Oh, yep. There it is.
Got killed, sort of.
Yep, I do own the game. I apparently own 2 copies of the game. What the fuck? Confused.
Yeah.
Like one says Final Fantasy VII and one says Final Fantasy VII 2013.
I don't know what to tell you
like
about
it's not. Yeah, it's not the remake. It's still like. It looks like it's still the original version. It just says 2013 next. Was there like a remaster or something?
Port. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is there something wrong with the redone port too, or like what?
No, you should be okay.
Okay, all right. Just making sure. I gotta fucking like check myself with you guys now. So,
as far as I'm aware, that like the 2013 one runs better.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
And speaking of Final Fantasy, hey, guess what? Tifa is finally making it into a fighting game, though not the one you thought it would be. She got added into a Street Fighter, and that's pretty cool. Honestly, I was excited about that. I may have shrieked a little bit when I was watching it with the temp and crew. Yeah, exciting. I might have to actually get back into Street Fighter 6 now. I'm interested to see what her moveset's going to be, because apparently they were saying when they were talking about it on stage afterwards, that they've like got the whole materia system also like specifically built in for Tifa.
Yeah, I did see
So
that.
that should be pretty cool. That should be pretty cool. I want to see how like what the fuck that actually means. I imagine maybe it's like some kind of like install system where we just got like different stances that does different things, you know, kind of like in actual Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, but yeah, we'll see. I'm just glad she's finally in a fighting game, right? It feels like it's so weird that it took this long for Tifa of all Final Fantasy characters to get a crossover with a fighting game. I don't know. I feel like if what's it called? Is it 16 I'm thinking of? That's got Clive, right? That's 16, right?
It's
Clive is in a number of them. I don't know what you're talking about.
you're talking
Really?
like the solo actiony one, not the cars one.
Yeah,
I
the
think that's
actiony one.
Well, 15's
That's 16?
yeah.
There's
15
Clive
was
in
the
15?
cars one.
Yeah,
But,
that
I
was
mean,
that was Noctis.
they reuse
Yeah.
a lot of names, so
That's kind of
yeah.
the shtick.
That's a fair point.
Is
Yeah.
they reuse names.
That is a fair point. Yeah, but I'm talking about Clive, the fucking himbo guy from 16.
I didn't play
Yeah,
16.
I did. I thought it was pretty good.
I'm sorry.
But yeah, I hold that honestly. I think Tifa would have had a much better chance if 16 hadn't just come out and they were, you know, trying to promote it. That's why they put Clive in Tekken, right? Because the opportunity was there for, you know, to get a little more promotion behind the game so people would buy it. So they put him in Tekken, even though it should have been Tifa. But anyway, she's in a fighting game, so good. I'm happy.
She's
This one, it's a big one. So I don't know at what point I realized it was Stellar Blade. I think it was when the music started, because it was like so like Stellar Blade like / Nikke, like so obviously fucking shift up type music, right? But yeah, I'm excited to shit for this. To be honest, I'm really excited, especially because, you know, they show her main weapon being like punch gloves. Love that so much. God, I love a good set of punch gloves in a fighting game. Or in any game, really. But like an action adventure game like this, absolutely super down, super into it. And I know there have been some conversations on Twitter around the main character. You know, some people just, you know, purely upset that it's not Eve, and I can understand that. That's fine. And of course, some other people are upset at the character's appearance, and you know that was pretty much expected for a Stellar Blade game. So there's also that, I guess. I don't know, man. I just find it hilarious that we're actually doing this whole thing again. Like the moment a new Stellar Blade comes out and there's a new main character, it's time is a flat circle, chat.
Yeah. That whole thing is
again. But yeah, I'm excited for this one, man. And just like seeing the actual, and like the fact that we actually got to see some combat gameplay in the midst of it, just absolutely fantastic. Okay, I just want to look at it again real quick. I just want to see some punches get thrown.
It's definitely the punches you're watching for.
Yep.
obviously punches.
Yeah, look, right here. Oh, that's so good. Okay, and of course that was a very obvious tell as well, because that's just one of Eve's moves from the first game. So that dodge counter thing. Though I am kind of confused, because like Jeff said it was a sequel, and apparently Shift Up also said it's a sequel, but like I don't know. It seems like it would be like more of a prequel thing or something.
Why?
Especially with because with all human beings walking around, like the fact there's like a whole city here.
Are you
like,
sure
the whole
those are
thing with
human beings and not more robots?
Well, okay, those guys are definitely. That guy doesn't even have a fucking face. But like, there was a bunch of people in the trailer that were just like normal-looking human beings. So I don't know. You might be right. Maybe the normal-looking ones are just all robot on the inside instead of the outside. All I know is that the game looks really good. I'm very excited to check it out. It's gonna be fun, and I hope we get a release date soon.
I'll be honest, it's not. I didn't play the original. It's just not really something I'm excited for.
Fair enough. I mean, I know it's not really your style of game. So.
I'm kind of in the same boat as Rada. However, I really enjoyed this, and it's the other one because it pissed people off.
I mean, it's making people mad. That's for sure.
Enjoying it out of
Yeah.
spite still
I mean,
counts, Bear.
that alone makes me. Yeah.
I applaud your spite enjoyment. All right, it's good stuff. Love that here on the Offensive Tron podcast. Oh, this was a big one. The fucking Wolf Among Us is back, which is crazy because I was so
Yeah.
I really assumed that Telltale was dead, so I'm not really sure what happened there and how this is like possible that this is happening now.
Homicide.
Yeah,
6
But
total.
Wolf Among Us 2 is coming back in. Bixby's back. I didn't actually play the first one, but I did watch a playthrough on YouTube of the first one. So I mean, I think this is kind of cool. I'm looking forward to this. I'll probably still just watch someone else play it, but I want to see what actually happens. Pretty cool. I'm guessing neither of you have any interest in Wolf Among Us.
No,
No,
Didn't play it?
my husband started
Fair.
explaining the first one to me, and I got irritated.
I was kind of surprised he played it. Also, I do
he
find it
likes
funny
the
that
Telltale
apparently,
games.
like, fucking Wizard of Oz shit's going on here. You got like Tin Man hanging out. I think there was a picture of like the lion too on the cork board. I kind of skipped over it, but yeah, hang on.
Did you
I'm gonna be
hear the
honest.
thing for the super chat? Do
I
need to
did.
turn
I
it
did.
up a little
Give
more?
me. No, I heard it. Give me
Oh,
give
no,
me
please
1
don't.
second here. Just give me 1 second. Or was
And
it?
made Asmund mad as well. It did.
Hmm?
Made
Oh,
Asmund-
the Solar Blade
yeah,
thing.
the
Yeah.
Roach King thinks she looks too young.
Which is nutty. Like I'm genuinely surprised that we got that take from him.
I'm
of all
not.
people.
He's free to have that take. Like,
Oh yeah,
that's
absolutely.
his
I mean, if that's how he
position.
feels, that's how he
I think
feels. But
he's wrong.
I do as well. I do as well
She
think he's
just
wrong.
looks like a normal Asian woman.
Yeah, and I do feel bad for like all the people who are like making tweets on Twitter, like, oh man, crazy how you guys don't think that looks like an adult, but like I guess same thing happens to me in real life. I still get carded even though I'm like 28. So I'm like, damn, that's gotta be fucking rough. But anyway, sorry, let me get that super chat real quick. $2 from Chaos Smash. Thank you, Chaos. Oh, that you're reading is okay.
Well, you
Fair
were,
Dicking
going on
around.
time, and I didn't want to.
That's
hang.
fair. The only good Telltale games are the Sam and Max trilogy. Didn't play them. I did play.
I've heard good
that
things
fir-
about them.
Yeah,
I've heard
yeah,
they were
same.
very faithful.
Same, and I did. I did play the first Walking Dead one. With Lee. Is that his... Lee, right? The black guy. I think that was his
Maybe.
name.
I'm gonna be honest. All the Telltale games just were big turnoffs for me. They looked dumb, and I did not go into
I
it.
mean, fair. I mean, it's such like a choose your own adventure game. So I mean, if that's not really a thing, then
Oh no,
fair
I
enough.
like choose your own adventure things. However, I
Mhm.
very quickly found out that they're like it's choose your own adventure, but there's not really any differing paths. Just kind of getting some meaningless choices. Like, look, you're special. You can make a choice, but the story still ends up the same.
Oh yeah, because they got to do a sequel at some point, and they need a point of cohesion so they can actually go off into the next game. So yeah, it sucks when it's like it would have to be a completely standalone project to have a proper, player choice, feel to it, right? And I believe there are games that do that. Like I can't think of any on the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure there have been some games that are just like a completely standalone title, and it has a bunch of shit ton of different endings that are based on what's it called? God damn it, Rosa was just talking about it. Disco Elysium, right? Like that's that kind of game, right? Where that game's got like 100 different endings or some shit, and your choices actually do matter and whatnot. But
Yeah.
again, there's no Disco Elysium 2. For good reason, because there's how the fuck would they possibly they'd have to choose one ending, and that would probably fuck with a bunch of people who got all kinds of other endings, right? So yeah, that or they could go with a completely
You
different
say
character.
that, but like they were like Daggerfall, the Elder Scrolls, that had a whole bunch of endings. They didn't choose one; they chose all of them.
Oh shit! Wait, because what was the game after that?
Daggerfall, that's Morrowind. Daggerfall has very conflicting endings, and they're like, yes, all of them are canon. We made this
Hey.
whole fucky wucky time break thing, the dragon break, so they can all be real.
That was the nice thing about Dragon Age is, your ending could actually feed into the next game.
Mm-hmm.
But then they got lazy and fucked that up. But anyway.
Yeah.
fair
Well,
enough.
Origins promised so much, and even the little bit that went from like Origins to 2 was like, nice. The
Well,
Mass Effect games did it better, just because they actually.
I mean, you also had stuff that went from hell. You could have stuff that went from Origins to 2 all the way to Inquisition. There was
Did
stuff that
Inquisition
followed
have
you
an
all the way
upload,
through.
or was it just like
Yeah, no, it had a whole thing. I mean, you're depending on how you ended Origins, who helps you out during a specific quest in Inquisition is severely impacted. I think, including who you romanced in Origins could impact you in Inquisition, and stuff that happened in 2 could impact you in Inquisition if you. They had a whole website for you to set the whole thing up before, and then it connected to the website, and it was actually really cool in that regard.
Okay. I very vaguely remember because I played Inquisition right around when it came out, and I bounced off of it. So.
Oh, you see, I loved it. I spent over 1,000 hours in that game.
I spent like 20 hours in the first zone, and I'm like, I'm tired of chores. I don't want to play this game anymore.
I happily, I went through every inch of the hinterlands and everything else.
That's fair.
All right, I will say this then, that it probably takes a particular talent to be able to actually pull that off between, like, games that are supposed to be, God damn it, words
Connected.
Yeah, connected. I was gonna say.
Have you been getting enough sleep?
I don't. No. I'll never think of that word, honestly. Again, whatever. Anyway, but yes, connected, essentially. Yeah,
intertwined.
It does take particular talent to make that work when you have so many, like so many different endings to work with in the previous game, to like let that roll into the next one in a way that'll actually satisfy the people who played that first one, right? And maybe Telltale just doesn't quite have the juice for that. So that's what it is. But moving on here, we had obviously Pal World 1.0. We talked about that already. I just wanted to get to this part of the trailer though, because I very much appreciate this being a thing. The fucking Pal just having a whole sword inside its body. I just remember commenting on this in the when we were actually watching it live. It's like, what exactly is the evolutionary advantage of having an entire fucking sword inside your body?
So you have a, strong core, maybe, or like if you have it outside of your body, you have a nice safe space. So if you get stabbed.
But I do find it funny because, like, as she pulls off the other half of his body to get the sword out, she just like throws the other half of his body away. So, like, what's he gonna do later when he's got to like go back to being an animal? Does he just grow a new body? Or...
Maybe it's like a gecko tail sort of situation where it just like regrows slowly.
Yeah, just regrow your whole body. All right, fair enough. But yeah, I also said it's like I do wonder how the hell all this is going to translate to actual gameplay. Because like there's some crazy shit going on in this cinematic trailer with, again, the other Pal like catching you with the fucking spider silk, you swinging around a Pal sword while riding a Pal. Like and I remember we were cheering when we saw her land on the Pal and start riding it again. Because like, oh man, yeah, get fucked, Nintendo. We're riding Pals again, dicks. So,
actually, I appreciate that. Oh no, the riding Pals has been fine. Riding Pals was in there the last time I played. You can't glide with Pals.
No, they actually got rid of the riding and went to the gliding.
The riding too.
Yeah, they had to do it. They had to get rid of it for a while because of the whole Nintendo lawsuit thing.
Oh, I missed out on that period then.
Yeah. But now it's back, and that's great.
Yes.
And who cares? A sword in its body is fucking cool. You know what? Yeah, rule of cool. Fair enough. Rule of cool. But the fact that he's like, you see his head moving as she's holding the sword part, it's like he's still alive. But like, how does that feel to just have most of your body torn off to get the sword that is your insides? How do your organs work? What is it? It doesn't make any sense, but I still love it. It's great. It's stupid in the best way.
I'm guessing, given by the color, it's a water organ. That's all. Just move on.
Yeah, fair enough.
Pull them apart and make some hot tubs.
Yeah. See a Remnants trailer. I mean, I don't know if you guys are interested in that one. I'm not really.
I might be. It'll be one of those ones I wait until it comes out. I really don't understand why people are so obsessed with Jesse. It's not like God of War where you're playing the God of War. This is Control. It's not Jesse Control Jesse or Jesse's not even the main character in any way, shape, or form.
Whoa, hang on, time out. Which game are you talking about? Because I'm talking about Sea of Remnants. No, I said Sea of Remnants.
Oh, I thought I heard Resonant. Sorry, I have no idea what that is. I don't care.
Oh yeah, it's apparently Puppet Pirate Persona.
Oh yeah. Double don't care.
So,
Yeah,
no. Fair enough. We got one for Chronicles Medieval, which seems like this giant fucking medieval war simulator. Looks pretty interesting, I would say.
Nope.
I don't know. It seems like it'd be like something up Bear's alley. Bear, are you like, is this your kind of thing or what?
I haven't heard anything about it. I don't know.
Well, like it's like you set up your army and then you go fight the other medieval army. This is just your kind of thing, isn't it?
Sometimes. I don't think I actually have any games that do quite like this.
Fair enough.
There's no.
Well, just like there's also like
Bannerlord
getting into the fight yourself a little bit there, I guess.
Yeah.
And you usually prefer games where you're kind of just the commander directing units and shit, right? So.
Yeah. I'm more of the tactics position.
Fair enough. I don't know. It looks kind of neat. Check it out.
It looks
like
I said, it looks kind of like Mountain Blade Bannerlord or something of that ilk.
Yeah, I get that. I remember when I first saw this though, I thought it was like chivalry related. Yeah, like the game Chivalry. By the way.
Yeah. No, I mean that's all the same kind of.
Well, Chivalry's different because it's more like a For Honor situation, except like first person.
Yeah.
Yeah, as opposed to third.
Yeah, that's fair.
But anywho, yeah, that's cool. Clutch racing game. Don't care at all. Attack on Titan 3. Koei Tecmo's doing another one of these.
I didn't know there was a 2 or a 1, so whatever.
For them.
Yes, it's the Koei Tecmo Attack on Titan games. So it's like the guys who do like Dynasty Warriors, but they do a Attack on Titan game for some reason. Yeah, seems fine, I guess. I'm not too interested though. Fucking Sonic 35th anniversary. They revealed some shit for what's it called for
the driving game.
Yeah. Fucking
Even
Godzilla
is excited for that, and he loves Sonic.
And so is the worst version of the Turtles, unfortunately. God, they look even more awful in video
Oh God.
I hate it. Let me full screen it so you could see how awful it is. There you go, chat. I know you wanted to see them
that.
That is so ugly.
Yeah, it's the fucking Seth Rogen Turtles, yeah. Sonic is full on dead. I mean, Crossworlds is good. It's a fun racing game. I will tell you that. But yeah, this is a weird choice for DLC.
Also, the movies seem good, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, the movies aren't.
I didn't
bad.
watch it because
they're surprisingly decent.
Oh, my husband really liked
it. Oh, you saw it? Oh, both of you? Or are you? Okay.
I've seen the third one, but
not seen the third
Sheep's watched the first, second, and the third one and the series. He has commentary about the series that makes it not as good, but he likes all 3 movies. And he's very excited for the fourth one.
Talking about TMNT?
No, we're talking about Sonic.
Oh, the Sonic movies. That's what
We've moved on from the Mutant Ninja Turtles.
My bad. Yeah, I like the movies. I like the Sonic movies. I'm excited for the next one. It's gonna be sick.
So I kind of wonder about Cheap's position on this. Now that Knuckles is Jewish, does that mean he has to get 4 circumcisions, or?
You would have to contact my husband and have that conversation with him.
Okay, fair enough.
The quadricision. Yeah, that's an interesting mental image. Anyway,
try not to make that a mental image. Let that just be a question. Let it float.
Yeah.
So far, I've been successful. Let's move on.
Yeah. Also, I will say, I don't get how the fuck Sonic crossovers work, because there's been some fucking weird ones, and Crossworlds has just been really going as weird as possible with where some of these are coming from, right? Because again, Ninja Turtles, and then you have fucking Avatar. I think that was Korra specifically is going to be put in as a racer, and then fucking Godzilla shows up. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, classic Godzilla, by the way. That's fun. And fucking Neon Genesis Evangelion is also in the crossover. I don't understand. What is the theme here? How does this work? Oh, and also Pico Park
Japan.
is now a Sonic game, so that's an interesting one. It's very confusing.
I'm not surprised, honestly. I mean, there's just a lot of old connections back in there, and
yeah. Also, I do find it really. Oh, go ahead.
Go on.
No, you have to. Sonic's so
like so many people grew up with it, and
Sure.
it's just so iconic, really. I'm not surprised.
I mean, fucking credit to Sonic in the fact that he is such an icon that he's like lived through several incredibly shitty games.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, Sonic is still as popular.
Games that would have killed any other franchise.
And he's had like one good game or like 3 good games in 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's impressive. That shows you just how
the brand is immortal.
How popular he was. Yeah, no fucking kidding.
Yeah, but I also appreciated the fucking Godzilla and Hatsune Miku memes of like they will find each other in every universe, because this is like the 3rd game now, or 3rd or 4th, where they've both appeared. Right? There was the Fortnite shit with Miku and Godzilla, and then I think the other one was like a fucking gacha game or something. I can't remember what it was called. Somebody posted about it on Twitter. But now, obviously, Sonic Cross Worlds are both here too. So I do think it'd be really funny if, like, from now on, every time somebody does a crossover with one, they like have to do a crossover with the other. Right? They have to find a way to make that work just so we could keep the bit going. I think it is completely reasonable to spend hundreds of thousands of dollars on a bit.
It depends on the bit, I guess. But yeah. What else are they going to do with their money? Make another horrible game?
True.
Yes.
Fair point. Hot Wheels is getting a racing game, and
they've had racing games.
I know.
I will say, as far as like racing games go, Hot Wheels ones actually tend to be kind of fun.
Yeah, I mean, I've never actually played any of the Hot Wheels games because I assumed they'd be garbage. Just because
you
toy
expect
tie-in
them
games
to be garbage, and you expect it to be a shit show, but actually they're just kind of like strangely entertaining.
Because like what I would imagine is something similar to fucking the Speed Racer movie from like what was that, like 2007, 8? You know the one I'm talking about, the one that's got like a shit ton of colors everywhere, just all over the screen, right? That one, like I would assume, like a Hot Wheels racing game would be very like akin to that.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
But very much like that. It's not a serious game, and it doesn't try to be serious, and so that's where the fun of it really is. It understands that you're playing with toy cars, or like little tiny cars.
Dude, I used to love like actual fucking Hot Wheels sets. Shit was awesome. It was great because like when I was like a little kid, like I don't know, 6-7 years old, like my parents would always, whenever we did Christmas, like set up a Hot Wheels track for the next morning. So we come downstairs and like you could like hear it going too, and it was just like it going all around the presents and shit. Oh man, it was awesome.
Jesus Christ, I feel old.
Right?
Remember when Hot Wheels are made out of metal?
Wow, yeah, I guess that was a thing, wasn't it? And then kids started doming themselves with them, so they started making it out of plastic.
Oh yeah,
the kids wouldn't hurt themselves as much.
Speed increasers and or like the power-up tracks, whatever they were called.
Yeah,
you sit in front of that, those fucking hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just die. Like, and some kids would do it on purpose, right?
And then you had
I had a friend who would do it on purpose. He would just stand there.
Plastic track that you could run everywhere. I had a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, I had a fucking huge collection of Hot Wheels cars when I was a little.
Same.
All of them.
They're all gone now, but
I think ours are still around here somewhere. I mean, half of them were mine and half of them were my brother's, but
yeah, I shouldn't say it was mine, because me and my brothers were ours, because that's how toys work. But still.
So we also got a look at Sword of Legends, which looked kind of
Meh.
like Wolong or fucking what's that other
The face
game?
on the trailer there describes my interest in it.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, it looked kind of cool, so I might end up checking it out whenever
It does,
actually
but
drops.
I feel like this style of game is becoming a bit overdone, oversaturating the market with like
Yeah, possibly.
Asia
I
slop
wouldn't know.
sword game.
Asian sword game. I mean, hey, I'm still excited as shit for what's it called? Ghost Blade? Something Zero? Wait, no. Phantom Blade Zero. That's the one.
Yeah,
Phantom
but
Blade
you could
Zero.
have said Ghostblade, and there probably is one, and it's the same fucking game.
Maybe, but I would say that Phantom Blade Zero definitely has like a bit of aura that lets it kind of stick out more than the rest. So I think that one's going to be pretty sick. I'm looking forward to it. Oh yeah, shit, forgot. Monster Hunter expansion was finally revealed.
Yeah.
During this whole thing, and I'm very interested in what they decided to do with that, because it looked like, from what I could tell, hang on, because I don't have the fucking trailer on this page. Let me Monster Wilds Ascendants. There we go. Because they showed off like what the gimmick weapon thing is going to be, right? Because they usually do that in the expansions. Ever since World, they do like they add like a new mechanic into the game. So they did do that here. I just want to find the exact clip of the guy using it. There it is. Yeah, I believe it's called like a boost gauntlet, is what they because they tweeted about it after the fact. But it's this new like thing that's going to give you like a different move set for probably each weapon in the game. It's this cool little like, and it goes in with like your fucking clutch claw slinger thing, right? And there it is. Yeah, it looks pretty sick though. And I will also say, very much seems to be inspired by Devil May Cry. That looks like the goddamn Red Queen, essentially, right? Or like any one of Nero's like arms that Nico makes him in Devil May Cry 5 specifically. Like there was a specific arm that like it was literally just like a rocket you attach to your sword, and that kind of seems like the same sort of shit they're doing here. So that's pretty good. Wow, this video is really eating shit. I don't know
Other
why.
people say it too, and I also kind of hope for the case being almost every hit that the guides are doing with these things are causing flinches, and I really hope that's not an actual function of this, and it's just they've set it up for the trailer to be like that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that's.
I would have to like, considering like you're gonna go in with 4 hunters, they're all gonna be equipped with these things. There's no fucking way it's a guaranteed stagger every time you use it.
I'd fucking hope not,
because that would be way too nuts. Like if that were the case, it would have to have like a massive fucking cooldown on it, right? Like an unbelievably long cooldown to the point where it wouldn't even be fun to have it. So I'm thinking that was probably just, a little bit of flavor for the trailer, make it look more impressive than it probably will. It's probably still going to be fun, probably still going to be pretty strong, but I doubt it's going to be a free stacker every time you use it. Wow, what the fuck is going on with this video? It was really
the video you picked is not playing whatsoever. Or oh no,
well, there goes now.
Video.
That's
your internet, maybe?
Yeah. I don't know, but I mean, it seems to be running fine now. I got it on the mini player instead of having
all the 5 frames that I saw look cool, I guess.
Nice coat, Asta.
Hi, Asta. Welcome in, buddy.
Hello. Oh, you want me to take it off? Hold on.
Hi, Asta.
There we go.
Yeah.
Also, because of these fuckers right here, people are saying that Valstrax is probably going to get in because they got the same dive bomb shit that he does.
Oh yeah. But it might not be. They might do it like the how Rise did it, where it's just a variant of Valstrax.
Yeah, a Valstrax still a Valstrax.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whether it's what was the one in Rise? Was it Crimson Glow Valstrax? Something like that?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I think that is the name.
Yeah. Oh, and fucking Lao Shenlong got teased at the very end of the trailer, so he's back.
So
still big as fuck.
But like famously, like Lao Shenlong, you fight him because he's getting pushed out of his area.
Mm-hmm.
So
maybe that's so you're saying there's going to be something even crazier.
Yeah.
Either something bigger or something angrier, which people are thinking maybe Nurg is gonna make a comeback too, right? Still chewing Elder Dragon asses, as he does. So
Yeah,
And of course, and Kushala is there too. We should mention that Kushala is also there.
Oh,
Which,
good
I
for you
mean,
guys. Hopefully it's good.
Yeah, and I'm assuming since Kushala is here, we're probably also gonna get fucking the other two.
Toaster?
Yeah, Teostra and God damn it, what's
Lunastra.
the big three? No, not Lunastra. Wasn't like a
You're
third.
Chameleos?
Yeah, probably Chameleos is the one.
That is the OG big three.
Yeah, probably Chameleos. Either that or that one fucker from World, the fucking zombie elder dragon that they brought in.
Valhazak. I don't see him coming
Valhazak would
back.
be cool.
I think
No,
he's gonna be in that game.
I liked
That's
Valhazak.
Oh no,
Damn it.
I love him and his whole shtick, but he's got a very particular shtick.
Yeah, that's true. Like his
they
whole
kind of-
area, with the,
Yeah.
like the area is kind of built for him to exist in it. So
Well, the whole Fluvia stuff. I mean,
yeah,
can't really just port that around.
yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, so that's what's going on there. So yeah, I'm excited about that. It's a good one. First Light 007's getting a DLC. I don't care. Do you guys-
007? Yeah, who gives a fuck about 007?
Mm.
There you go. Fucking Amogus is getting a side game that's gonna be like a.
Did you want to put that back up on the screen?
Oh, whoops, my bad. Yeah, Amogus is getting a side game that's got like its own little like story thing going for it. I guess I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, some story-based
Interesting.
side game.
The return of Amogus was not on my bingo card for the big.
Well, it's not even just this. It's also a fucking like Netflix animated series they're getting ready to put out.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I don't need that to exist in
Yeah.
reality.
Yeah, from the trailer that they showed during the show, I wasn't terribly feeling it either.
I mean, it's Amogus. It's fun for like 3 hours every 6 months.
Wow, that's an extremely accurate description, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you're Pathos, you could probably play it like once a month.
Because Pathos
true.
suffers from terminal brain rot.
Yeah,
She
she
does,
she
she does.
really loves Friend Slot too. So, oh, there it is. Yeah, they have the trailer for the animated series, which we don't have to watch right now. We can just skip over that.
Yay!
It looks awful. Yeah.
Oh, Blood of the Dawnwalker, and I got another trailer. Was
Mm.
it world premiere? Oh, is this not? I thought this was the vampire game they showed off.
Yes, it was probably it was the world premiere of whatever.
Oh, world
trailer
premiere
it was.
of this new trailer, yeah. Which I mean seems cool.
I don't know. It's one of those that I mean, it could be cool, but I really am going to wait till it comes out,
see.
and especially with the system requirements they released for it, which are hefty. I don't know.
That's fair. I will say, like, it's crazy how long this guy decides to stick around in this room.
Right?
Like
Bro.
the moment I see the guy pull a fucking blood bag out of the box I just delivered, I'm gone. I'm leaving. You don't have to get to the part with the fucking weird shit coming out of the window or him biting into it or any of that. I'm already gone.
Bro, I'm not even stepping into the room when I see a guy fucked up on a chair. I'm like, nope, drop the box, kick it inside, and close the door.
If horror movies or everything else has taught me anything, there's no black man that's sticking around that long.
Exactly. I'm kind of surprised he didn't die, to be honest. In this
Hey,
like the fact that he
you
was sticking
never
around
know.
so long, I thought he was gonna get got before whatever the next thing happened, right?
Yeah.
Wait, but is this medieval or is it modern
It
day?
seems like it might be going through time periods a bit here.
Yeah, this it has like a modern day time skip, and then they kind of move backwards to.
Yeah, maybe you go back and forth like over and over. Who knows?
I don't think you do. I think
I
it's
don't know how I
mostly,
feel about that.
but I don't know how. I don't
Is
know
it-
how
is
they
it- is
relate
it-
yet.
Yeah.
Each
Because
chapter.
like for a
is,
second there, I was wondering, it's
century
like a fucking Animus style thing where it's like, oh, you spend a bunch of time with Altair, and then you come out, and then what's his face, and run around for a bit like that, and then you could just keep going back and forth until you get to the midpoint. The end
No,
of the
from what
story.
I've seen, that is not the intent.
No. Oh,
No.
okay.
And
There's
Yokai
September.
says that
So
that
September's
is the end
stacked like
cutscene of the
fucking
game.
nuts, by the way. What do you say?
He says it's medieval and the modern day is the end cutscene.
Imagine. That'd be pretty funny. To be honest.
If that's gonna be the case, that'd be fucking horrific.
I mean, I don't know. It depends on how they work it in. Like, if
No, it's just because you're showing it off. If that's going to be your end cutscene, like your thing, for the finale, and you're like, here, it's in the trailer. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well,
Yeah,
but
that would
there's
be
not
cool.
enough of the ending of that to really tell you what the ending is. I mean, there's all kinds of things that could go on around that. But more to the point, no offense, Yokai, but unless you've actually played the game, how do we know that for sure?
Oh no, I think
fair
it's
point.
just assumption. I don't
Right.
assume that he's being, an authority on the matter.
Well, he says, yes, this is the trailer, spoil the ending. So, I
Oh.
mean,
Yeah.
I personally,
I don't know,
when
man.
it comes to leaks and stuff about this kind of stuff online, it sounds plausible. I don't necessarily believe it until we actually get there, you know?
Yeah. Hey,
That's
we'll have to
fair.
wait and see.
You know what they say, when you assume, you make an ass of you, me.
True. Also, yeah, we were saying that we're gonna wait to say this again until you got here, but happy Pride Month, Asta.
Yeah. I just
Thank
want you
you.
to know we're proud of you.
I hope everybody's having a great Pride Month. Shout out to
Just
the gays.
really wanted to,
I was more concerned
it
about
in there.
men's mental
I
health
was-
during this month, but
I was so like anticipating what you were gonna say. After you paused that, shout out to who? Like I for some reason like you like call it someone specific, right? Like shout out to Dajay or something.
The J, no. I mean, shout out to the J. He is part of the gays. So
As we
You
know,
know.
as we know.
as it is canon in the world lore.
Okay, so next up, Star Wars Zero Company. Hey, you guys want to play Star Wars
No.
XCOM? Oh,
Huh.
well, that's what this is. So, if if
I-
XCOM's not your deal, then I guess disregard.
I feel
No,
like we
so
should-
just by virtue of I want Star Wars and everything it's done in the last 10 years to fail, I have no interest in this.
There you go. Fair enough.
You know what I want?
I will say that racing game looks pretty cool. The fucking Bombad
pod racing
shit.
game.
Pod racing, yeah, that's the one.
You know what I want from Star Wars? I want them to make like a third Force Unleashed. All right, like
That would
For-
be cool, but it's
the
never gonna-
first Force Unleashed was the best Star Wars game ever released. I don't care about
It was solid. It was really good.
like I don't care about any other like
So
those
sick.
fucking shooting bullshit games. Like that's not Star. I don't want to be a fucking
Battlefront.
stormtrooper.
Hey, Battlefront was cool. Like
It was
the
cool.
first Battlefront 2 was a great game.
But,
Mhm.
okay,
I don't know about
but
second
like
Battlefront
it doesn't beat being a kick-ass Sith doing fucked up shit. All right.
Yeah,
I feel like the Force Unleashed is peak, like
Yeah.
Star Wars like universe story, right? Like, cause you start as the villain, and that alone is fucking metal. I love that concept where you start as a villain and you like slowly redeem yourself. You know, like I feel like that is really fucking cool. Like a great concept. I feel like the second one was kind of bullshit because now you have a clone of the original. Like, oh, fuck off.
Yeah,
You know, like,
it was a
it
little rough. Not quite as strong as
Yeah.
the first game.
But
But I will
I
say,
want.
unfortunately, your best bet is just to play Fallen Order. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah,
That's the
but,
best
like,
you're gonna
that's, Yeah, but that's like I don't know. I don't fuck with the Fallen Order. I don't know why the way it plays, it rubs me the wrong way. It feels like very generic Unreal 5 game, you know, like I feel like they didn't know how to make a game. They just like, you know, it was a really basic one. I don't know. I don't fuck with the gameplay of
That's legit.
Fallen Order.
I kind of get where you're coming from because I ended up falling off of it too, but I do kind of want to give it another chance because I saw the second game and that looked like better than the first one. So I'm like, maybe go back and try it again at some point because I'm pretty sure I do own like a physical copy.
I just want to be
somewhere.
a kick-ass Force user. I don't care if I'm a Jedi or a Sith. I just want to like customize my saber. I want to customize the collar. I want to have like different outfits that I can unlock. That's what I want. All right? And I want a really good like combat system where I can fucking, you know, do crazy shit with my Sith powers. All right. Like I played the first time I played Force Unleashed was on the Wii, let me tell you how fun it is to fight with like a Wii remote as your fucking lightsaber. All right, that shit's peak.
No, well, because I played both the PlayStation 3 version of Force Unleashed and the Wii version, and yeah, no, the PlayStation 3 version was so much better. It's not even close.
I didn't play on.
It's
on
not.
PS3.
Yeah, it's not even close how much better the PlayStation 3 version is of the game. Like it's
I don't know, I had so
the
much fun with
Wii
it.
version was an afterthought. I will tell you that.
But I had
As
fun.
most
That's what
games were
matters.
for the Wii.
Like
Well-
I played on the Wii, and then I played as an emulator on my PC. So, you know,
But you played the emulation of the Wii version, or
no, I think it was. Well, I think it was the fucking original game.
Weird.
Emulated.
Yeah, and it was also bizarre that like the Wii version has completely different levels than the PlayStation version has. Like the story, like kind of like the major story beats are the same, but like some of the smaller beats are completely different between the
Yeah.
two versions of the game. It's
I
fucking weird.
I find that funny. I find that hilarious.
Yeah.
And you know, it's just Nintendo being a piece of shit as always.
well, I'm wondering if it was like just like the worlds that you went to in the PS3 version, like the ones that were more graphically intensive, like the ones that maybe they just
Mhm.
couldn't make it work on the Wii, and that's why they just completely swapped it out with a completely different level entirely.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe, right? Hey, fucking Lords of the Fallen 2 got another trailer. I'm excited. I'm so fucking excited for this, man. I
Okay.
can't properly convey to you guys how hyped I am for this game. It looks so good. And apparently they well, in this trailer they revealed that they've got like other biomes going on as opposed to just the the typical European castles and shit. You're also getting like Eastern, like Japanese or Chinese inspired architecture as well, and
Okay.
enemies. So that's pretty fucking cool. I'm super hyped about that. Yeah, so you're like fighting a geisha or some shit over here.
That looks very fucking cool.
Yeah, it does. You fight this big ass dragon. Look at that. Oh, it's so good. That's so fucking sick. I can't wait. I know you got your big gut sword. Of course.
you do. I mean,
Yeah.
you
Required.
gotta.
Required for a Souls game. Yeah, man. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Still no fucking release date though. I don't get that. I don't get a fucking release date. Damn
And
it.
probably because it's taking a while for them to make it.
There's apparently a Saw game coming out. There was no gameplay, and people are assuming it's just gonna be like a Dead by Daylight style thing, which probably
Yeah.
is. Because
Yeah,
apparently it's a 1v3. Like, what do they call that? There's like a term for it when it's like it's uneven
Asymmetric.
PvP. Yeah, asymmetric PvP. So I believe that's what this is going to be, and it's going to be like a 1v3 situation. So
okay, so one person is like the doll, and the
Yeah,
other
the-
three
the
are getting
jigsaw.
tortured? Okay.
yeah,
I
I-
wish them luck, but like asymmetric games are notoriously very hard to balance.
so yeah. Because like
Well-
I feel like the only one that has really been successful is Dead by Daylight. Like I know they tried doing specifically like a Jason one, didn't they? Like a Friday the 13th.
Yeah, there was
one?
a Friday
that was
the
its
13th
that was
one.
its own game. But I'm pretty sure that one just like immediately
Uh,
ate shit and died because Dead by Daylight still existed and had Jason in it. So or has Jason in it now? No, they announced him like what 2 weeks ago.
I don't know.
Well, I don't think he's in the game yet, but he's coming to the game. So I don't know.
There's also Identity 5 is also an asymmetric thing.
I
It's
don't
like-
know what that is.
It's a very niche game. It's like I think it's like one of those Chinese games, you know.
Yeah.
It has like apparently like the art is really fucking good. It's like you play as these little like button eye dolls, you know.
Oh, I think I know what you were talking about. Actually, I think I've seen some clips
Oh.
of that.
Yeah, like aesthetically it's beautiful. I heard Tazzy say it's really good story too, because the game apparently has story. I don't know about the gameplay. Like I never seen them play. I just
there was a
don't
song
care
game.
for this genre of games. You know, like
Wasn't Saw a DLC for Outlast Trials? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Saw's kind of bounced around in gaming here and there, but I believe this is its first like
Oh, this
its
is its
own
own
game
game.
outing. Yeah. But again, like I believe it's really gonna have to have something like interesting to show, to get out from under the fucking giant boot that is Dead by Daylight, especially since there's already a Saw, like they already did a Saw crossover in Dead by Daylight, so they're really gonna have to come up with something, you know, strong to be able to compete with that.
The biggest issue is it's asymmetric. No one really likes asymmetric all that much. There's a couple big ones out there that people like to play, but it's not enough to hold more than one big player. You know, you're not going to be able to come out with just this property that's asymmetric, and people are going to be like, "Oh, I want to do that." I mean, look what happened to the Evil Dead asymmetric game. It died.
What?
And
That's a thing?
it was a thing. Yes.
Yeah.
Same with Attack of the Killer Clowns. You know, that was an asymmetric. It died. I believe the Halloween game that is supposed to be coming out soon is an asymmetric, but they also revealed that they have a single player playthrough. That may be the only thing that saves it.
Yeah.
So is this? Oh, God.
Silent Villain beat me to saying it, but the Friday the 13th game didn't go down because of not being popular. There was a huge licensing issue and ownership issue.
Oh, shit.
I thought they fixed that recently.
Not as far as I'm aware. Then that's kind of why the game went down in 2024. Mind you, the game still ran for 7 years.
Yeah.
So it's not like it was, completely dead, even with all that.
But like, is this just gonna start being a thing with like bigger studios where they just start like latching on to really niche genres to try and like make a big game out of it? Are we getting like extraction shooter syndrome? Is that what we're gonna start calling this shit?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, that's where it is. It's basically any live service game. You have that captured audience now. If you're not the first in, best dressed, you can't come along later and hope to pull any of the audience, because it's, unless you have something extremely special going on, you're just not going to do it. People are entrenched.
Yeah, which is funny because talking about entrenchment and Dead by Daylight, everyone who plays it that I know of talks shit about that game constantly.
But that's normal, though. I mean, people who love their game, whatever game it is, talk shit about their game constantly.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's not.
Yeah, it's the gaming Stockholm syndrome. Like every League player hates League, you know.
And yet they continue playing. People hate Fortnite, but they continue playing Fortnite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Up next, we got 1666 Amsterdam, which is apparently from a ex-Ubisoft dev who worked on like the first couple Assassin's Creed games, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't remember the exact name of the guy.
I'm gonna play the demo when I get a chance. Myself.
Is it? Oh, is the demo already out?
Yeah, the demo's already out.
Oh, it is, right? Yeah. Rosa told me it was, because I don't think the trailer had any gameplay to show, so I'm kind of curious as to what
it might have a little, but yeah, I mean, it's going to be, I don't know, but the demo's like the prelude to the game, so I'm gonna give it a try when I can.
Yeah, might as well see. Like, if it's just gonna be like a sort of Assassin's Creed sort of thing, except witches, I guess.
Well, which would be interesting considering the next Assassin's Creed is supposed to be witches, but
yeah.
I also like found it funny, like the dialogue all throughout this is like, we're the spurned ones, we're protecting the world, but they hate us because of what we are. And it's like, I mean, you guys are having a satanic ritual in the forest. I don't know how you expected people to react.
The story is, there's about all these bloodlines, and this one specific bloodline was given the special magic, and they're not. Basically, they turned evil with it, and every so often, this other person's born to take that magic back, and that's who you are. You are the person who takes it back.
The witch avatar, as it were.
That means nothing to me.
Fucking Last Airbender, really?
No.
Really?
Really?
Didn't watch it.
Wow.
I think she mentioned that before, that she didn't watch it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. I haven't watched it. I have zero interest in watching it. People keep bringing it up, and I just get to stare blankly at them. And you know what? At this point, I probably won't do it just because it's fun when people go,
Yeah.
huh? And I'm like, no, I'm just too old for that. Sorry.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, you're
Mafia Old
ancient.
Countries getting a DLC. I didn't play it.
Okay.
Grounded 2 is happening. I didn't play Grounded 1. Anybody play
Grounded
Grounded
was cool. Like, it's Grounded's a good like game if you're like, oh, you want a new sandbox to play with your friends. Yeah.
Mhm.
You know?
I still don't see the point unless they make the deaths of the children much more gruesome. There should be
That is
dismemberment.
awful.
Well, they're tiny children fighting giant spiders and shit.
Look,
like I expect horrific death.
There are
There's a
reasons they're not
manga
allowed
out
to do
there.
that.
If you want that,
I
if you want
know.
to see that sort of shit, there's a manga out there for you.
It's probably more than one.
Yeah,
There's at least one that I
I
can think of, and I can't quite remember the name, but it
I wouldn't. I
exists.
want to give the devs the benefit
Promise
because I bet
Neverland.
they wanted to do it, if not for the fact that you can't show like horrific child death in video games. Like there's like literally like a law against it or some shit. I don't know, but
I think
So
you're,
how to get a-
I don't remember if you're thinking about Promise Neverland or it's Wonderland.
or fucking what's the God damn it, what's the one with all the lolly
No,
characters?
it is
in that weird
literally
forest
the
or
island of
whatever.
giant insects.
Oh
That's funny.
What?
Yeah, it's called
Yeah.
the island of giant insects.
no, I think you're saying what to the thing I was talking about.
Oh,
No, I don't under-
Abyss.
the
Something
island of
Abyss,
giant
right?
giant what?
insects.
Oh. Okay.
Made in Abyss. That's what it's called. That's what I was thinking of.
So that's just
That's a whole different sort of.
yeah.
Like,
That is that's pedo bait. It's different.
I don't even know if that counts as that. That it's definitely bait for some sort of person, but
It's weird.
I don't know.
I mean, I've heard good things about it though. I'm gonna actually watch it at some point just to see what the fuck's
yeah?
going on. Well, I mean, I'm curious. I'm just genuinely curious at this
Okay,
point.
no,
What the
like
fuck's the
I
deal
don't,
here?
I don't, I don't
It's a
think
jazz bait.
the show itself is bad. I haven't watched.
Oh no,
it.
I've heard the show is actually very tame, and that's what you want to watch. Generally, like the manga is much more
way crazier.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Alright, well, all that aside.
Okay, hold on. Let me
Oh, never mind.
let
Astor
me
wants to link
confirm.
for a
No,
moment.
no, you can continue. I just want to confirm something.
Oh, okay. But yeah, Soulframe also got a new trailer. That's for anybody who doesn't know. This is Digital Extreme's new thing. Is the guys who do Warframe. Obviously, Soulframe, Warframe. You kind of get it. My thing with this game is that last time we saw gameplay of it, which was like an early alpha thing, the fucking combat looked terrible. And there's a little bit of gameplay here in the trailer, and it does look a lot better. So I'm excited for this now. I got high hopes because it looks like they're taking feedback. Yeah, they're keeping in mind how a game like this should probably play and feel, and it looks like they're putting some good work in. So probably gonna get an interesting, pretty good game. Also, they got like a closed beta test thing or closed pre-alpha test. I signed up for it. I don't know if I'll ever get access, but I signed up, so we'll see. Maybe I'll get to talk about it soon if I get an email one of these days saying I got access to the alpha. But yeah, that's cool. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Anybody for RuneScape Dragon Wilds?
No.
RuneScape. No,
Fair enough. Moving
No.
on. All right, so Virtua Fighter got a new
Nope.
trailer, a new one they're putting out. Apparently
be
they're
you
calling
if
it
anyone.
Crossroads.
The fuck is
I mean, I
Virtua
think it looked cool. It looked like they kind of going like for like a Sleeping Dogs kind of thing in terms of like the actual story mode of the game, and that's always fun.
The
With the
uncanny
name.
valley for the guy on the right is fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The ultra hyper realistic face is not great, but I mean, I liked Virtua Fighter. Yeah, I played a few of them. They're pretty solid fighting games.
I
so.
haven't
good
played Virtual Fighter since the original Virtual Fighter.
Oh damn! Yeah, I was. Holy fuck! Quite some time, like on the fucking Dreamcast or some shit. Like, no, it would have been. No, actually, would it have been Dreamcast? Or when did the first one come out?
You guys are fucking old.
Pretty sure it was an arcade cabinet. But
Was it just-
I am pretty sure if you say Dreamcast near like 90% of our friends, none of them are gonna fucking
know what that is?
know what that is.
but it would have been. It would have been Sega
that
Saturn
sucks,
if we
man. I
talked
played
consoles.
I played the first Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast.
You're
But
old.
no, one of there was a community center near where I was when I was young, and it had an arcade Virtual Fighter. So
Okay. I feel like there must have been like a home version on something though. I just don't know what it was.
Saturn, Sega Saturn.
Sega. Okay, that's wild. Last Harbor. This is a completely new IP that got announced. It's like a weird. It almost looks like that game Raft, but there's also like weird coral zombies involved. I guess I don't know.
Yeah, multiplayer zombie.
Seems like maybe up Rada's alley, maybe.
Eh.
Yeah, I don't think so. It
No?
didn't look like that to me.
Okay. End of Abyss. I don't remember this trailer. What the fuck was this? Hang on. Oh, let me,
Violence, blood.
I like Violence and Blood.
Epic Games.
Section 9 Interactive. I know that name from somewhere. Oh, this is the guys that that look like the Little Nightmares guys. Is Little Nightmares Section 9 Little Nightmares? Because this is what this looks like.
No, it wasn't Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares was Tarsier Studios, and originally, now it's Supermassive Games.
Is that their copy or is it from the game?
No,
This looks
that's
like
cheap.
you'd be into it, Rada. This looks like a Rada game. I don't know. There's some weird fucking shit that we just saw go past the screen there.
I know. I'm having problems being excited for games right now.
Oh no, actually, Section 9 was founded by former developers of the Little Nightmares franchise.
So as
Oh,
former,
there you go.
so, yeah, that would make sense.
Okay. The DNA is there. Right. I mentioned the Star Wars racing game. We're gonna have to go into that. It looks cool though. Guild Wars 3 got announced, which is kind of nuts. How long has it been since Guild Wars 2? Like a decade plus?
Mm.
Yeah, it's got to be. I played that in college.
Guild Wars 2 was what, like PS3 era?
2012 for Guild Wars 2.
Wow. Fucking hell. Yeah. Well, it's making a comeback, I guess. I don't know. I never played it. I've never been like the biggest MMO kind of guy, so.
I played a fair bit of Guild Wars 2 up into its first expansion, and it was okay. But there again, it's another fucking NCSoft thing. So, yeah, you pay for everything. It's a free to play game, but it's not free. It's not free.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. You got Crossfire, which I don't know what the fuck this is, to be honest. It's some kind of war game, third-person shooter thing.
Milsim,
Tactical.
like.
Yeah, tactical kind of deal. That's fun. That's fun. I'm not really my thing, but all right. Control Resonant. There we go. Now you can talk about it, Rada.
And Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards,
I don't have to.
No? I thought.
I mean, unless
kind of interested in this
depends on if you're the people who. I mean, I think Resident looks interesting. I think it has some interesting ideas behind it.
Well, they changed the character, and it's kind of probably going to go downhill because of that.
And you see, that's what I don't understand. Is I don't understand why people are upset about the fact they changed the character.
No, you don't.
I didn't play Control
No.
1, so I'm not.
I don't know. It was kind of
invested
tied to
in
her,
this
wasn't it? Really?
I mean, she was in it, but it's not like there was no room for them to move to other characters at all. I mean, this is her brother for one, so. And I
Kind of
mean,
seems like pandering.
say what?
Kind of seems like pandering.
Pandering to who?
Female gaze.
Oh yeah, yeah. That man. Definitely, if you
Okay,
mean
yeah.
female gaze, you mean like Asta or something. But
You couldn't
Okay.
tell he was doing a bit. Now it's very obvious.
The female gaze.
There's one clear way to get Rada to talk, and that's
Yeah.
To rage bait her? Great.
to raise Vader.
And that's why we have Bear here. Perfect.
yeah,
It's a well-balanced
That
team,
serve a
I'm telling you.
purpose.
I mean, I think it looks like an interest. I think it'll be really interesting in terms of combat. And if people can let go of the fact that it's not Jesse, this
It
should be
looked
fine.
super cool. Like,
Be fun.
I hope it does well.
It just looked retarded.
Yeah, it's another friend slop thing. I've seen games of this ilk before, right? Like there was the one where it's like you're two guys on a fucking log and you're like trying to
Yeah.
run the log over like obstacles and shit. Like yeah, like I've seen this kind of game before for sure.
Yeah, it's not my jam because again, it's friend slap games. But it also this does look just like another friend slap game that I know I've seen and I can't remember the name of. but it wasn't an egg. Like it's just come on, be a little more original. You're
enough.
already
This
got a capture
I'm
market.
actually super fucking into. I'm so down for this. We got a new
Really?
Gundam game, Rogue Orbit. Yes, I'm down.
I've seen people bitching about this.
I
It's like,
don't
no
know
one
why.
asked
I mean,
for
let's-
this game.
People
It's
bitch
like,
about
I thought
everything.
you did.
It's
Well,
like,
I would say it's like Gundam fans barely get shit anyway. Might as well take this because it looks cool. All right, there's like a little bit of gameplay near the end of the trailer, but yeah, fucking apparently Gundams versus giant like evil AI robots.
It looks like kind of a dark, grittier sort of
Gundam game,
just
yeah.
that.
You know, it's probably going to be a little
versus
soulsy
Greek
too, but honestly, it reminds me of when I was playing fucking the latest Armored Core. Like in terms of the
That's
actual gameplay, it reminds me a little bit of that.
Well, there's always going to be a fair amount of crossover.
Oh yeah,
You're-
like
you're
there's only
talking
so
about
many
giant
different
robot
ways
games.
to do giant robot action game, right? Yeah, see here we actually get some gameplay.
Yep.
Shit looks good. Looks pretty solid. I'm into it.
Yeah, it definitely looks way more actiony.
Then
than
yeah, in
what
the
you
last
get
couple of
from an
Gundam
Armored
games
Core.
for sure. I don't know. Maybe they wanted Gundam Warriors 4. Maybe that's what. That could have been it. You know. Or Gundam SD Alliance 2 or some shit. I don't know. Maybe they just want another Super Robot
Yeah.
Wars. Yeah, that's probably what they really want. And then, no gameplay for this one, but they announced that they're doing a Last Ronin game, which, if you guys don't know what Ninja Turtles Last Ronin is, the whole concept is 3 of the turtles are fucking dead, and the last one remaining is going after the Shredder for revenge, which is actually amazing concept. I'm super into it. I haven't actually read the comic. I should go find it and read it. But I like the idea of a game, and it is going to be, I believe, Platinum doing it, which is like the Bayonetta guys. So I think it'd be pretty solid. Depending, Platinum's got like a bit of a rocky record, right? Because like sometimes they do, like usually the stuff they do in house is solid, and the stuff they do like as like a licensed thing, like the Avatar game, for example, that they did, kind of dog shit. So I don't know.
It could be good.
That could be good.
Fingers crossed, I think, sort of situation. And it's, you say one of the turtles is left, but it's a very particular turtle that is left.
Oh yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
Mikey, isn't it?
It is Mikey.
That's wild. To think,
Yeah.
of all 4 turtles to be the one who's like the tragic hero and sole survivor, for it to be Mikey, like that's actually an
Soul
amazing
survivor,
concept.
and then like revenge-driven badass.
Yeah, that's a crazy concept. Honestly, I'm kind of super into it,
I am really into it too.
especially the fact that he's like carrying the weapons of his brothers as well. So like he's probably gonna be able to like hot swap between them and stuff. I just hope it turns out better than the last time. Fucking Platinum did a Turtles game, because I did play the one that they put out like, oh fuck, what year was that? Hang on, I own it. It's in my fucking Steam library. Teenage Ninja Turtles. There it is. Mutants in Manhattan was the name of this game, and it was, what the fuck? I went to the store page and it just took me back to the store. Oh, can you not get this game in the
Yeah, that
store
might be
anymore? Oh fuck, I forgot the Killer Bean game is out. Shit, I wanted to play this. Let me put that on my wish list. Yeah, because I don't think my normal page actually says when the hell this game came out, but it was a good long while ago. But I believe this was a Platinum game and not a very good one. But then I think of shit like the Transformers game they did. What was it called? I think it was War for Cybertron. Something for Devastation. That's the one. Devastation was fucking good. So hopefully they're gonna go more Devastation than Mutants in Manhattan. That's all I can hope for. I was just kind of surprised they're still around. Like Platinum's always had like a shaky history in terms of like the stability of the studio itself, but they always somehow managed to survive. I don't know. It's crazy. Black Flag Resynced, which is like I guess just the remake. That just came out? Is it out yet, or are we still waiting for it to come out?
Waiting for what to come out.
The Black Flag
Black
remake.
Flag remake.
I
Remake.
think we're still waiting for it to drop. They announced it, but it hasn't
Oh,
dropped
here we
yet.
go. July 9th. It's next month. Okay.
Bro, a Black Flag remake, that game is not old enough to have a remake.
Well, and
Yes.
It is
from
from a decade old.
If it's
Yeah,
more than
decade's not
5 years old, they'll remake it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, a decade's not that long for a video game.
yeah, but you have to remember that.
Oh, this is a bear game for
they're
sure.
creatively bankrupt. So
Sand
Ooh.
Raiders of Sophie. All right, I already see the construction of the
13
thing.
Yeah,
years
he
old
loves
again.
sand.
Oh wait, well, I guess it's not just like base building shit. I guess there's also like a proper gameplay aspect to it. Yeah, it looks neat. Might still be a bear game.
I don't know.
And Bear's like, I don't think so.
Not sure. Not sure. Okay, fair enough. Mortal Shell 2. Yeah, like I said, open beta is out. You guys can play it on Steam whenever you want. Pretty solid, in my opinion. Pretty good. Hakes.
Hacks, I think, is what they said.
I don't believe them, but okay.
Why do people not spell stuff right anymore?
Oh,
Oh, it's just like a first-person shooter survival thing, I'm guessing.
yeah, I think it might actually be a multiplayer thing. I couldn't quite tell. I just wasn't into it.
Yeah, I'm not super feeling it from what I'm seeing here either, but yeah. All right, so that's a game that's happening. What else we got? Anything else? Oh yeah, fucking Tupac showing up in a Stranger Than Heaven trailer, which is the new RGG game, the guys that do Yakuza.
Yeah.
Somehow Tupac returned.
Also, Snoop Dogg.
That's the title.
Snoop Dogg we saw.
Snoop Dogg we knew
Tupac
about.
is crazy.
Yeah, Tupac is fucking nuts. Like, what? Somehow Tupac returned is definitely a title.
Who's gonna voice him?
Ah, you got me, man.
Tupac.
Bastard.
Yeah,
Yeah, Tupac. Probably Tupac.
From the grave.
from the grave.
Yeah, so they say.
They're gonna necromance him a little bit so you can.
Oh, they're gonna use AI.
Yeah.
That or he's not dead.
I'm
Could
kinda
you-
going with that.
That's a crazy conspiracy. That's tinhead foil bullshit.
Dude, like, could you fucking imagine if some like the conspiracy shit was right and Tupac never actually died, and this is how he fucking return. This is how he returns to the world. This is how he reveals himself.
Dude, he keeps putting out new music, so.
Holy shit! Oh, that'd be amazing. Oh fuck. Okay. Blood Message. I don't remember seeing this trailer. Though I showed up late to the watch along, so what is this one?
Oh, you see, I watched it later and skipped ahead just about everything.
Shit you didn't care about?
I didn't care about it, I didn't watch it, and I didn't have to listen to Jeff.
It is the right choice.
Don't care, didn't ask. Plus, my boobs bounce when I walk.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think I saw this one a while back, actually. Looks vaguely familiar.
I think it looks vaguely familiar because it looks like every other game like it ever.
No. Like this specific one. I feel like I saw this a while back. I mean, I can get down with this. This looks pretty fun. It's all right. I do wonder, like, just how cinematic the combat has to be, though, because like this is clearly like one of those things where like you're going to be going back and forth between like actual gameplay and like combat cinematics, almost like a God of War kind of thing, you know? Well, new God of War. And I wonder just like how much of that's going to be in there, you know? Because like I don't know if I necessarily get down with that in particular. I didn't mind it in God of War because I like Kratos, but anyway. Gen Atlas, what the fuck was this one?
Oh, this is the new. This is the one by the guy who did Eco and Shadow of the Colossus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't look at this trailer yet.
This one actually, it's any gameplay or really. Well, I guess a little bit in there, but I love his sense of scale.
It's usually pretty big, yeah.
It's accurate. Would be a better word. The music's good.
So are we still like killing a giant robot or something?
I don't really know yet.
Actually, we did see this a while ago, didn't we? Like a teaser for this.
Yeah, the teaser for I want to say it was last summer at Games Fest.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So
So,
you're
but
piloting
he's
a
got more
giant
visual.
robot head, and then you can take control of old robots that don't have their heads.
I don't know,
That seems to be
Maybe.
what was going on there.
but you're right there as it stands up and holds that giant thing. That's what I mean by he's so good with the sense of scale, though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And you fight weird sandworms, and okay.
Yeah, I mean, we
No,
don't
I'm not
quite
sure
know
what,
what's going
like-
on here.
Yeah, that's it, right? But then that's kind of how the other two games were as well. Like you don't really know what's happening until you're, and even then, most of the time, you probably don't know until the very end. But giant
Yeah,
robot fight,
until it
that's
comes
cool.
out.
Gen Atlas. All right, cool. We shall see. Alien Isolation 2. I think some people are excited for this, right? Because this
Some people
was.
are. I heard
Yeah.
some commotion.
What is the deal with Isolation? Is it like a? Is it also like a Left 4 Dead style thing, where you're just kind of like trying to survive?
It's kind of a
and-
hide and seek
Odd.
from a xenomorph.
Oh, okay. Just one xenomorph. Well, I guess if you're
All
not
it takes
into-
one.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, like you want more?
That's no, that's a fair point. Yeah, if it's just the one xenomorph against like normal human beings, and yeah. And for some reason, I always think of that fucking.
Well, there's only one of you too, generally.
Yeah, because I always think of that one fucking Predator game from like, God, was that the PS2 era? It was like Concrete Jungle or some shit. And like the very end sequence is you fighting like a small army of xenomorphs as a Yautja, right? Yeah, Yautja could handle a small army of xenomorphs though. Human, not so much. Human probably get fucked real quick.
I like how
Oh
you-
right, there's a new
like
Cuphead
fucking-
happening.
2 new Cupheads happening.
Two new
technically.
Cupheads. Yeah, they showed off the pixel game, right?
Yeah, there's the,
Oh, that's
the
new.
pixel platformer.
Yeah, because they told us that they're working on Cuphead 2, but then they showed us what they actually have in store here, which is this. Yeah, it's cute. It's fun. Like it's like very like old school like Super Nintendo style Cuphead game. Actually, not even Super Nintendo. It was like base Nintendo. NES.
That worked with Cuphead.
Yeah, but that's cool. That's fun. And I do like the format of the trailer itself with this fucking puppet guy. It's
Yeah,
good.
the puppet's cute.
Resident Evil Veronica World Premiere. So was this a remake of Code Veronica then, or
Yes.
okay? Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I'm not super big into the Resident Evil series in general. Like I've only played a handful. Of
I
the
don't even
games,
know
so
what the fuck Code Veronica is, so
I think it was like a PSP game, or was that something else?
Oh, hold on, honey. What was Code Veronica? What was Code Veronica?
Was it a PSP game,
Was
Sheep?
it like a PSP game? PlayStation 1, he says. When
Oh.
it was like after
Yeah, it's
Resident Evil 2, or yeah, it came after Resident Evil 2.
Gotcha. Because I believe it's Claire, right? And you play as Claire.
With our first
Do you
announcement.
play as Claire, or yeah, you play as Claire
Okay.
or Steve.
or Steve? Who the fuck is Steve?
Fucking Steve. Yeah, that's saying who the fuck
Yep.
is Steve.
That's how you should feel about that.
If their last
Old
name
Steve
isn't
Burnside.
Redfield or Kennedy, I don't know who the fuck they are. Well, unless they're
No,
Shadow.
his name is Steve Burnside.
his last name.
Apparently, Steve is her
Black,
companion character.
because his first one is Jack.
Uh,
From the Minecraft movie. You know how he played Steve.
no, I
Sounds
got you, buddy.
Interesting,
Yeah,
but okay.
you tried. Oh, and I guess that's it for the Summer Games Fest. Cool. So one down, 4 more shows to go.
Woo!
Oh god.
We haven't even tackled the biggest one, which I guess was the fucking PC game show, because that had like 50 different titles.
That one was good.
Yeah, let's talk for a second about the Xbox showcase. So I'm just gonna go ahead and say it right now. New Spyro game. Super excited.
Okay.
Real big into that. New Spyro, good shit. Because this is people pointed it out. This is technically the first actually completely new Spyro game in like 20 years. It's fucking nuts.
Is it gonna be good though?
Oh man.
We gotta
Probably.
ask
They
ourselves.
showed a little bit of gameplay. It looks like they're doing essentially like the classic Spyro style, so it's probably gonna be solid. Game looked really good, like graphically speaking, looked beautiful. Minecraft Dungeons is getting a sequel. That was like the Minecraft like dungeon crawler, like Path of Exile ish, isometric dungeon run style game.
I don't like that.
Wo Long is getting a sequel, which really didn't see that one coming, but yeah, I guess so. Wo Long 2, very cool. There was a bit about Fable. I don't know, it looked dumb. E-Day got a trailer. Actually looks pretty cool. I mean, apparently it's going to be a console exclusive to the Xbox, which is kind of nuts that they're even doing exclusives. Because I'm assuming this isn't even going to be on, PC. No, maybe on the game.
Don't they have like a
I would
remake?
expect a
Game
Steam
Pass.
if it, yeah.
Well, because I believe the woman on the stage specifically said console exclusive. So I wonder if that means like not even on like PC Game Pass. But let's just
Yeah, maybe not at release, but I would expect it to show up.
Yeah, I would have to think because that's a massive fucking market they'd be cutting out just to have an exclusive on the Xbox, which
Yeah.
at this point just not worth it for them at all.
Yeah, I mean, they gave up on it.
Windows is super easy port wise.
Yeah.
Like, so.
Senua's got a new game coming. State of Decay's got a new game coming. Doom Dark Ages has DLC. Persona 4 Revival's coming out.
Yeah.
Persona 6 got fucking announced, which is
Who cares?
It's green. It's very green. Well, I don't really care either because they didn't actually show anything when they announced the game. But we saw a trailer for Monster Zoo Tycoon. I didn't even know that was at any of these showcases. Monster Zoo Tycoon? What?
Yeah, it's a thing.
I don't even know what the fuck that is. But...
Hey, give us $2. Let's have a quick look. Monster Zoo Tycoon.
Who gave us $2?
Marksman.
It was Marksman.
Yeah, I like the Persona games. I like the Atlas games just as a general thing. But even with just like the trailer didn't do anything to make me excited for the game. Like, cool, there's a new one coming out, but there's nothing there.
I think this one would probably see in the PC Gamer Showcase.
Yeah, it does. Definitely seems like it would be. Oh shit.
I mean, my problem is I don't like the way the Persona games are paced. It irritates me.
The forced
Very
sort of
slow.
like you have.
It does take a
your
while
day
to
by
get
day.
there.
Yeah, the way the days work out, I always feel like there's shit I should be able to do, and I can't, and it slows me down, too. It really, I don't like the scheduling portion of them,
Oh, that's fair. That
I
is
get that.
very divisive.
And I mean, that's after I beat Persona 4 Golden, which took me 100 hours. But there was another Atlas game I did like. I don't remember the name of it right now, though.
Was it another Shin Megami Tensei games?
No, it was a newer one. It was something Crimson. I would need to look at my library.
Was it Metaphor?
No,
Oh,
something
okay.
else.
As for this, I mean, I'm really going for Tycoon games, but I mean, that looks interesting enough.
I mean, yeah, it's one of those SimCity,
Yeah, so, yeah, like a SimCity type thing. But that's typically what
Yeah.
the Tycoon games are. Is just like a little city builder type deal. Yeah, interesting enough. But yeah, Persona 6 is in its color. It will be green. So everyone.
Scarlet
can-
Nexus,
like
that's what it
green.
was.
Oh, Scarlet Nexus. Yeah, I played that game. It's all right.
Good one. I like that one.
So, yeah. What else? I thought this was weird. The Resonance. Apparently, this is like Plague Tale related because, like the game looked like it's like a crazy ass action combat thing, and it's like I thought in Plague Tale you just kind of ran away from like tidal waves of rats or something.
You didn't really run from them. It was kind of a puzzle stealth game. There were moments of combat, but it definitely wasn't as combat oriented as this appears to be. And this is like a prequel
Resonance.
thing, I think.
Oh, okay, gotcha. What else should they show up? Fallout 76 is getting a DLC for some reason. I don't understand. I really don't.
Huh?
Yeah. Look,
Okay.
so like 76 is had tons of shit about it, but it is the only game of its ilk that is still going. That's been successful.
It's just really weird
If
to
you
think
think about
about
it.
because
So-
you never hear about it, but apparently there's a crowd keeping it going, keeping it
Well,
chugging
it's
along.
because they got a ton of shit right after release for like we don't have any NPCs, and then they added a whole bunch of NPCs. So they did right by their audience. It's
Fair
not
enough.
my game. Like I don't play it, but I've heard that for those that have got into it, they just keep putting out more shit that's good for the people that play it.
Okay, fair
That's
enough.
cool.
Super
And then,
predatory cash shop though.
Yeah, well, of course. I'd say the
Because of
last
course.
big thing was the fact that they dropped a new Crazy Taxi game, which is, god damn, that's. See, you were talking about the arcades a while back, and it's like, yeah, that's one that I remember always checking out whenever I went to the local arcade, because Crazy Taxi was some, well, it's crazy shit, man. But like the new one looks even crazier. So, I mean, I think that's exciting. I'm down. Super down. And it's cool to see Sega, making a comeback on some of these older, less beloved by Sega itself. I mean, obviously, the fans love these games eternally. Like people will never forget Crazy Taxi, and the fact they're bringing it back. Well, now they're finally acknowledging that, and that's great. That's real good. Digging that. And hopefully we'll see or hear more about fucking Jet Set Radio soon. So.
I feel like the craziest
I
part
know
is that
someone who's super
Sega's still
excited for
alive.
the Jet Set.
Well, I mean, Sega still has Sonic, so, and Sonic is apparently unkillable. So as long as Sonic lives, Sega will live.
I mean, he did have a bunch of children, so his legacy
Wait, what?
lives through them. I mean, yeah.
Nah, neat.
I mean,
Fuck,
haven't
he's
you
not
seen all the art of him pregnant?
Oh Christ.
No, just wait, maybe. Never mind.
I haven't, thank God.
Christ.
Come on.
I don't want to even talk about it because then I'll have to find. I'll bring up pictures or something. I don't need to see it. I don't need to even think about it.
I'm not gonna
know.
bring up pictures unless you guys want to see it.
No. I don't know. I don't want to know.
How do you not know? This is like so fucking. You know what? Maybe I am too online. Maybe I should step back.
Because when I think of like awful Sonic shit, it's just everyone has their own fucking Sonic OC. It's not somehow Sonic
Yes.
being pregnant. I
Like yeah, everybody has their own Sonic Sona, and then they
Not
got them
everybody.
pregnant. Like how is that like that is such a big meme. That's pregnant Sonic.
Yeah, thankfully not a thing I've seen. However, if you are interested in torturing yourself, go read a fan fiction called Sonic High School.
I know.
I don't want to know that exists.
Too late.
All
I
right.
do.
Well, moving on. I suppose we can go to the next show here.
Yay.
Talk about the Nintendo Direct. That was
Yeah.
just
Did I
today.
skip that one
Boo.
actually?
Well, there's a couple of ones I'd want to point out here. One, they got a new Fire Emblem coming out. I've not played Fire Emblem since Three Houses, but yeah, there's a new one. So I mean, that's typically people talk about Fire Emblem, right? That's one of the big ones. Apparently, New
Yeah.
Xenoblade is also coming out. I still haven't finished Chronicles 2, to be honest. So there's that. I was curious about this. I wanted to see if there's anything particular to know about Dusk Bloods. Take part in the Dusk Bloods beta test, I think it said. Ooh, let's turn that volume down a
Is
bit.
that the Souls like for?
Yeah, that's the Souls like Switch 2 exclusive. Which I am slightly curious about. I want to know what the hell's going on. See if there's more gameplay footage or anything here. That guy looks weird.
Upon the ancient blood sovereign's honor.
Probably gonna be so ass.
We are monsters,
What did it say?
each vying for blood.
Weird rat.
Finally here. Worthy spirit.
All the markings on the rat looked very like Elden Ring. Is that just me?
No, it
Yeah.
does.
Elden Ring vibes off of this.
Worthy spirit.
Those are the rooms and stuff.
The Dusk Bloods.
Oh fuck yeah, Yokai got it. It's Bloodborne now.
I guess that's it. Wow. Closed network tests. summer of this summer.
Uh,
Yeah. So we'll probably end up seeing in the next couple of months here. We'll see some big content creators drop some gameplay videos and whatnot from the network test.
Yeah.
I mean, whether or not they're supposed to, one of them's gonna leak some shit. So we'll see what's going on with that game. And then what else? Oh, right. This we should probably go ahead and make mention of. Ocarina of Time remake is happening. People postulated,
Long
theorized,
ago,
but
there was a land called Hyrule.
it's happening.
Created by beings of supreme divinity.
I don't know if we get to see any like actual
Very
gameplay or
edge of
anything yet,
escape.
but I think it's just
There
a
lay
teaser
small
trailer.
forest
No, you get a moment of seeing Link on the bed from the start of the game.
Within it, an ancient
Okay, so we'll get to see
Very
what
much
the
a
game
teaser
is
trailer.
gonna
as
look
they
like.
watched over the inhabitants of the forest.
Yeah.
The way you said "yeah" just now made me sound like it's not good. Is it not
I
good?
want to
Bear?
find whoever this is and strangle him.
Each had a fairy companion.
I'm not
who
excited
lived
for
out
this.
their innocent lives
No?
in these woods.
Okay, we can
No.
probably skip the fucking
Yeah. Wait,
tapestry.
we'll just wait. No,
Oh, there it is.
See it.
There it
Get
is.
to
There's
see
the
it.
link. Oh yeah, he's already got one of the Triforces in his hand. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
You know what? They missed the chance to do something funny.
What?
Hold on. Yeah, no, not a single. Hey, listen. Nope.
Yeah. They should have put one in there, right? At
They
the
should
end.
have.
You got a fair point there. So, okay, as long as they're just graphically updating it and not really fucking with any aspect of it, which I know is asking a lot these days, but if that's it, I mean, that could be fine. That could be cool.
I
I'd be okay
don't
with
like
that.
our direction. Honestly, I don't like the style that they're going with for it. It's
Well,
very
it just kind of looks like
like this isn't necessarily fair, but
Hang on,
it's like
look at it. There we go.
Stereotypical AI art is how I feel about it. I know it's not like this isn't AI generated, but there's something just about the way this looks that just I don't know.
I will
have
also
an
say
instinctual aversion to this.
his young Link face looks a little bit too much like Teen Link face. You guys seeing that?
You're
It doesn't
so
look young enough. I don't know. It just looks like it looks older than it should. I don't know.
It's just
Could just
there's
be me,
something
but-
about it in general. Like I said, just
His head looks too big for the rest of his
Don't like
body.
There's also that, yeah. I think it's mostly his hair. Though.
It's weird the way his hair looks like a helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a little awkward. I mean, I feel like I want to give it at least one more trailer to see what exactly they're cooking. Yeah, like to actually see what they're not the big stupid fucking tapestry that's like the vast majority of this trailer. Like I want to see a little bit more, and then I will pass judgment. But for now,
I want to see if they're gonna put the actual song and not just that fucking teasing like. Doo, doo, doo.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I imagine all the Ocarina songs are going to be in there because why the fuck would they even bother if they?
I mean,
Because
they
they
could
don't have
change
to.
it.
They might
They-
not.
They could change it. They could change
Mm.
them. They could, do like some remix or something. You know?
Hip hop remix. Every time you blow into the ocarina, a fucking you hear like a record scratch. You get hip hop remix of each ocarina song. So.
Oh.
You joke. You joke.
I do joke. I'm a jokester of sorts.
And then Tupac pops out.
That was what I was thinking. It's like they're all just redone by Tupac.
It's like Tupac just starts showing up everywhere. It's like in every game. Oh fuck that would be a great. See that's $100,000 bit.
Oh, but
That's
it's
what-
like I hope the songs are they're faithful to the original. Like the original Song
fuck.
of Storms, the fucking Belial of Fire, the
Yeah.
Nocturne of
Ser-
Shadow were so just iconic and fun to
Oh,
listen
absolutely. Serenade of Water, etc. Absolutely.
Mhm.
We'll have to see. I mean, at the moment, it's not overwhelmingly offensive to the lovers of the original Ocarina of Time. Which this one I'm with you guys on because I did play the Ocarina of Time.
Yeah,
originally.
if it is just like I don't like the art, but they're 100% faithful to the rest of the game, so be it. Hey, we will get more people to have played it, and that's fine.
Now imagine they did what they did with Final Fantasy, and it is an entirely different fucking story.
Yeah, and you got the continuity ghosts that come out of nowhere every time Link does something that's different from the original Ocarina of Time.
Great
right?
Deku Tiri survives,
kill
and
me.
he's like, Link, you've created a new future. And then, the third game of it has a class system.
The fucking, oh my god. Dude, imagine this remake comes out and just absolutely fucks the Zelda timeline, which is already unbelievably fucked as is.
Yeah.
You think you're going to be playing Link, but you actually end up playing Linkle. It switches halfway through the game.
Yeah. Or Lunk. You guys remember Lunk?
That child Link, that
would
wasn't even
prefer
Link.
Lunk.
It was Link.
I would be okay with that. Or Flash gets his Dark Link. That'd be also... I'd like that.
Oh my god. Oh, you... See, I get that joke. I don't know if these two get it, because I don't think they've seen it.
Especially if he's got that boomerang. I'd be okay with that. It'd be a very different game. It'd be very fun.
Oh, fuck. That would be certainly something.
Well, I never played any Zelda game. I don't give a fuck about Nintendo or Zelda. So
That doesn't sound very Brazilian of you.
Wow, okay.
Is it a Brazilian thing to play Zelda games?
I don't know. Never heard of that, but sure.
They don't you remember the caskets?
That's so ominous. The caskets? What caskets?
The Mario and Luigi caskets from Brazil.
Oh, yeah. We talked about that a while back. I don't know if Aster was there for that episode, though.
I don't think he was there for that episode.
Oh, yeah.
but-
So
I
Aster,
don't remember that at all. That is so weird. What the fuck?
Yeah, so Aster apparently is a company in Brazil that makes like custom
Nintendo cast.
Well, they do other ones besides Nintendo, though. But like the Nintendo store is the one that blew up. So yeah, they make coffins that are like Nintendo themed with like the big Mario M, or like you get Luigi L, or the fucking Princess Peach crown, or the Bowser thing, or like a Yoshi egg, right? You just put it on your fucking coffin, so you can just get put in that when you die. And we did a whole little bit on that. Yeah, shit was nutty, dude.
That's you know what? That sounds very Brazilian. Yeah.
See?
I believe you. Yeah, you're right.
Fair.
I guess I'm not Brazilian enough.
No, you're too Portuguese to be Brazilian.
I'm being colonized by.
That's what happens when you live in the Japanese town part of Brazil.
The Japanese town part of Brazil.
It would explain so much, actually.
Oy vey. Hang on, real quick. I just wanted to prepare something here.
You're
'Cause I
still
did
missing
want-
2 game shows.
Well, I know, but I just wanted to point out that's part of the Nintendo show, because they did also announce that they're doing a Kingdom Hearts 1 through 3 collection for the Switch 2, because they're also going to be putting Kingdom Hearts 4 on the Switch 2, which they put out a new trailer for, which looks fine, to be honest. I don't know. I used to be the biggest fucking proponent of Kingdom Hearts in general, but after Kingdom Hearts 3, it really took a lot of wind out of my sails. And Kingdom Hearts 4 so far, it's not showing me anything terribly interesting. And I'm very much dreading the fact that it is a possibility that they may lean on the goddamn live action remakes for new Kingdom Hearts worlds. And if they do, I'm just not going to buy it. I'm just not going to buy the game. I'm just not going to play it. Which would be like the first Kingdom Hearts game I've ever not played. But yeah, that'll be that, if that's where we end up going up. But the thing about the 1 through 3 collection is that they showed off the box art for it, essentially the promotional art for it, and people clocked it pretty quick as probably might be AI. And fucking Pirate Nation's got the story here for us. You can see here they pointed out that weird that Donald appears to have 5 fingers on one of his hands and then 4 on the other, which is it's a little odd. A little odd that happens.
No.
Somehow.
This makes perfect sense. He lost one during the war.
I mean,
Gnomes
okay.
are supposed to have 4 fingers on each hand.
Well, that's because you only see him from the one side.
So if anything, you're saying he fucking grew a finger because of the wars.
Yes, they dropped some of that
Okay.
Agent Orange on him.
Yeah.
to play the devil's advocate,
Mhm.
messing up fingers is so easy. It's so easy to mess up fingers and hands, and when you're rendering art, you know.
Yeah, I mean, so they may not have. Can I zoom in on this? Not really. Okay. They may not have fucked up or AI'd the art, but I still think that this is like the most sauceless like Kingdom Hearts cover art I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Which
this
is
is very...
actually it looks real generic. I'm just not feeling it at all, which is crazy because Kingdom Hearts used to put out like the most baller banger fucking box art you've ever seen in your life, dude. Like, look at this. This is the box art for Kingdom Hearts 1 right here. Right? You see this shit?
Yeah, iconic.
Yeah,
I know that shit. I never
Did
played
you
a
feel the
fucking
aura
Kingdom
coming off this image? Fuck it out. It's the coolest shit ever. And then you get like Kingdom Hearts 2, and you get this shit with like Mickey in the cloak at the top, you know. Get it all kinds of the characters.
That
sitting
one's
on
ass.
the thing. No, this one's cool too. Fuck off.
Nah.
This one's
Compared to the first one, this one is just
Well,
like...
okay, I will say it's not as good as the first one, but it's still way better than whatever the fuck they were doing with it.
It's better, but that's also like a low bar. I feel like that's a very...
Kingdom Hearts 2 art was good too.
Nah, I say
It's
mid.
the first one, and then it, you know,
The first one's real hard to beat.
Yeah,
That's,
the
like,
first one
strongest box art.
goes very hard, very metal.
That's like one of the greatest box arts of all
like,
time, man.
I've
That's so good.
seen that cover several times and never played a single Kingdom Hearts game. That, you know, the box art for the second one kind of meh. I'm sorry, Jess. It's ass.
I don't know about being ass, but it's not as good as the
Yeah,
first
maybe not ass, but it's mid. It's like very generic too.
I think this one's pretty fucking good. I think it's pretty solid. That's just me. But yeah, my issue though
Yeah,
with
you can
this
have
is
your
just that it
opinion.
looks so weak.
Yeah, no, this is absolute dog shit. Like, what is going on? Why is the sky on the ground and then it transitions from blue to purple like that with the orange in the middle, and then but the clouds below
You
are
ask too many
white?
questions.
Like, this is so disconnected. There's no composition whatsoever. They're just like characters floating. Like, where's my eye supposed to go
well,
when
you
I
see,
see this?
after paying for the Disney licensing, they didn't have anything left for their art budget,
I guess.
so they hired
Like-
someone on Fiverr to make this.
Like, Jesus Christ! Like, what are like? There are 3 different Soras, and they are like in very different positions from each other. Like, why did they make a line? Why are Goofy and Donald so far apart? Why is Mickey not looking at the fucking screen? What is going on? Why is everybody looking at the screen except for Mickey?
I
And
couldn't
he's so
quite tell you,
tiny. He
man.
was like, this is so. I don't like it. I hate it. As an artist, I feel like this is an offense.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm trying to bring up the because they did a different like Kingdom Hearts collection on the PS5 or 4, one of the two. But I wanted to show you the box art from that because that one actually goes pretty hard. But I can't really find like a good render of it. Okay, everything I'm finding is like it's like really fuzzy and awful looking. God damn it. Hang on, let me see if I can.
It's
find
you suck. Stop.
Wait, what?
Wow.
Damn. Okay.
You know what, Jazz?
Grumpy today. I don't know what to tell you.
Jazz, if I were you, I would kill myself after that one.
Maybe I will at the end of this.
I never said that. That would be your own choice.
Oh, here we go. I found like a wallpaper version of it. It's essentially the same as what you get on the actual box art. Yeah, like this is what they went with for the last collection, right?
Oh, that's
Yep.
okay. That's baller.
Yeah, like you got like all the box arts from all the other games, and then you got Sora on this sick ass fucking throne in the middle of it posted up, right? You have the sick pose going. Like this was sick box art. And like even Kingdom Hearts 3, and I will say the final mix box art for 2 is actually stronger than the original, I would say. It was pretty good.
That is better, yes.
That's pretty sick. And then like even the Kingdom Hearts 3 box art was fucking nice, dude. Like this kind of reminds me more of like the first game's box art almost. Like it's a little more reminiscent of that.
It got some of that vibe, yes. We see how everything's connected. Everybody's looking in the same direction. Everybody's positioned right. You know, like you have Sora and his friends next to each other. You got Goofy and Donald next to each other. You know, Mickey's there and he's in an important position where you immediately see him. You know. Yeah. Good shit.
Yeah, so that's like that was my big point of disappointment. Is just how like fucking generic the new title art looks. But that aside, there was one other thing that actually struck me about the direct here. There's some more ports that they're doing. They're getting Dragon's Dogma, the new Onimusha somehow. These games are all gonna run like shit. You know that. What is this one? Oh, RuneScape Dragon Wilds again. Yeah, again, more ports. But the thing that got me was this, right? This is Final Fantasy Resonance, and what this actually is a fucking like remake of a dead Final Fantasy gacha game called Brave Exvius.
That's what everybody wants. Yeah,
and they're repurposing. Well, they're repurposing the characters and the gameplay to make an actual real game out of it, which I actually think is a pretty smart idea, to be honest.
I don't trust them.
And they're doing like the Octopath Traveler like HD 2D thing, which I always thought was kind of cool to me. Yeah. So I mean, I just honestly I was just kind of shocked to see like these characters not have to like languish forever in the dead game that they were born in. It's kind of nutty. They're even keeping the whole thing where it's like all the collab characters of different Final Fantasy characters from all of the Final Fantasy games, because that was one of Brave Exvius's like big hooks, was that you could summon characters from other FF games, right? The ones you already knew. Yeah, October 22nd, so it's actually coming out pretty soon. But yeah, nutty. And I'm kind of wondering if they're going to do that with like the other 6 or 7 Final Fantasy gacha games that they birthed and killed over the last I don't know, decade and a half. Because Brave Exvius died somewhat recently, from what I recall. It was like maybe 2 years ago, something like that.
I mean, it's going to depend on how well this does.
Yeah, but it was doing pretty solid there for a while. Like I even went to like a physical, like they had an actual convention, including like a fucking what's it called, like a symphony, right? They had like a whole symphony performance with the music from the game, and the music from Brave Exvius is actually really good. Brave Exvius has some great music in it, like great original Final Fantasy music. It's pretty solid. I still have a few of those tracks in my playlist. But yeah, crazy that's happening. All right, so next up is what's this one? Oh, the Future Games Showcase. Right, this one was pretty short too, I think. So Arizona Sunshine. Oh, does this not have links to trailers? No, it does not. Fuck. I should probably find one that actually has links to trailers, huh?
I mean, only for
unless you guys are really good.
Only for the games we are actually very interested.
Okay, yeah, I'll just keep a YouTube tab open and we can do it that way.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck is Arizona Sunshine? I don't know what that is.
It's an old game that they kind of redid.
Let's see. A flat screen remake of Vertigo Games' beloved VR zombie shooter. Oh, okay. So it's a zombie shooter in VR.
Yeah, no. That
who cares?
Fair enough. War Dogs. Trailer.
That one, if you were into like those types of big shooty games, I think that could actually be kind of interesting. There's even a whole economy behind it.
Oh, it's a battle royale.
So, yeah, it's like a battle royale thing, and then
it's a battle royale or an extraction game, just an all-out warfare FPS where your choices in game affect how much you can spend on your loadout.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah. Everything you do in the game gives you money. So like you help out your friends and it gives you money. You fly in, it gives you money. You shoot somebody, it gives you money. And then after you get out, you can spend that money on things to upgrade your kit, so you can have whatever kit you want. And then you go back in and you do it again. You earn more money.
That's honestly, yeah, okay. That sounds interesting. That's a
And
cool
it's like 3
concept.
teams.
Do you still like lose shit when you die? Like people like
I
loot
don't-
your
I don't
corpse
know
and
that.
shit?
That sounds like a cool spin on the whole FPS genre. You know.
Because like an extraction shooter that doesn't do the thing where people can just rob you of all your shit when you die, like that would probably be a much easier sell for a lot of gamers.
Yeah, I don't know about that part. I don't. But that's the thing is it's supposedly not an extraction shooter. You just earn money when you do things.
Hmm.
So
Uh,
I don't know.
okay. The Pines is a psychological horror game in which you play as a former detective exploring an isolated facility populated by quirky inhabitants.
That one could be interesting. I don't know. It's one of those ones that it's like I want to see it come out before I make up my mind.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Ace Combat
Mhm.
8, Wings of Thieve.
Give
Don't
a
know much
fuck.
about that game except that apparently there's a cute girl with pink hair, and people are now interested in Ace Combat.
Bro.
So there you go. Hey man, it works every time, Master. What can I tell you? Little Nightmares 3? Wait, was this
Expansion
Oh.
or DLC, whatever.
Okay, because I didn't know we had a
Backstage,
Little-
okay.
I think I was all behind. I didn't know we had a Little Nightmares 3. I thought we were still on 2.
No, Nightmares 3 came out towards the beginning of the year.
Oh.
Like I know the same devs did a different game that I thought was Little Nightmares 3 at first, but then it wasn't.
Well,
Like the other
Tarsier
thing?
Studios did Reanimal,
That's the
which
one.
looks like Little Nightmares because obviously they did the first 2 Little Nightmares. But now Supermassive did Little Nightmares 3. And
Okay, gotcha. Fair enough. Engine Fall. I don't have a picture for this one. Multiplayer extraction shooter. Okay, well, moving on.
Yeah.
yeah, move on. Next.
God. Okay, that one I heard really good
Gothic
things
1
about.
remake.
Gothic.
I never played Gothic, but I did see. I think I did see the trailer for this one. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
I actually played this.
Yeah, actually, I have a friend that is playing it right now.
Right. Oh, right. This very moment. Damn.
No,
Oh,
not
wow.
this very moment, but he was playing earlier today with me. So, like, I was watching him play,
Played 30 hours.
and
ago.
you know, it
Oh, it's
looks
already
like
out.
yeah, it looks like Skyrim.
Yeah,
little bit
I'm
more
thinking of
grit.
the same thing. Looking at it.
You know,
It's an definitely an older school RPG, and it had some problems when it first came out, but it was a fun game. It's very difficult at the start. Like you are a bitch, and it is quite a while before you are not just a bitch. But yeah, fun. Fair amount of like meaningful choice in terms of like what factions you're aligning with and what you're doing.
Is it multiplayer at all, or
No.
Oh, okay, single player thing. All right.
Full single player experience. Narrative.
But kind,
RPG
but
sort
kind of
thing.
Elder Scrollsy or what?
No, but yes.
More.
I mean,
I feel like
It's
from what
just-
I've seen, the gameplay plays a lot like Skyrim.
not the original. I can tell you that.
Oh no, I'm saying about this one. I didn't see the original, but
remake.
this one like
Looks fun though.
the combat looks a lot like Skyrim. It's like the enemies are a lot more interesting than the ones in Skyrim, that's for sure. But like I was watching my friend play, and apparently Stealth Archer is again the best build.
Yeah.
You know, because it's a bow and arrow and these sorts of games is
fuck.
just god tier always, because you can just shoot
Fucking Stealth Archer.
enemies before it fucking see you, and apparently that helps when the enemies can very easily one shot you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what you spec into; the enemies will fuck you up. if
Will
you're not
fucking
careful.
one shot you constantly. So, you know, being at a range, great advantage in a game like this.
Yeah, but it seems cool though. I mean, how much do they
It
charge for
does.
this?
It
Let me
does.
see.
Like the
Look
magic
on
in it
Steam.
seems very cool. It's very like from what I've seen.
It's $50. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not gonna hold your hand at all.
No.
like-
It's old. It's an old school RPG.
Yeah, it's not gonna hold your hand. It's not gonna tell you where to go. It's gonna be like, oh, there's something in the swamp you got to deal with. You got to go to the swamp. You got to see what the fuck is going on in the swamp, and then from there you got to figure out what to do. You know.
Okay. So
there are no pointers in the map. There are no like yellow stones. You know,
yeah, very
Yay.
very old school RPG where you just
Very
gotta
old
kind of
school,
figure it out
very-
as you go.
It's the kind of shit I
very-
like. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah,
Yeah.
and it's
Well, there you go.
one of those things where
So-
you get a lot of rewards from exploring the map. You know.
Yep. Oh yeah, like really early on, you don't have shit for weapons, but there is a weapon that you can find pretty early on. Just if you explore the right place, that'll keep you going for a long time.
I want it to be impossible to find where I'm going.
It kind of is.
Yes.
Okay.
I've heard there's actually a fair bit of like this shit got censored and changed for
Of
this
course.
remake. But this is one of those situations
Yeah.
where I would probably suggest going into the remake instead of the original. The original is very, very dated. You are fighting against the game a lot of the time to progress.
Yeah. It's one of
And even
those.
when I played it, and that was a decade plus ago, it was old then, and it felt old then. So,
Understandable.
yeah, I've played the first 3 Gothics. Well, all 3
Nice.
Gothics.
Oh.
I think there's a 4th.
Okay.
But yeah,
So you went in, man. You,
Yeah.
you know about this shit.
yeah, like I said, it's fun games, but old, and everything that means as far as an RPG goes. So
Okay, let's move on.
Good game.
Not,
I'm interested in playing it.
yeah. We got Sky, Children of the Light, Dear Van Gogh. Experience themed around the life and work of
Does it
Vincent
have
Van Gogh.
two subtitles?
Boring.
Yeah, apparently it does. Yes. Yeah, and I just look. I took a quick peek at the trailer. It kind of looks like the same guys that did like Sword of the Sea and like that fucking that style of game. You know,
Yeah,
the
it's that style of
cozy,
game.
adventure-y kind of thing. Cozy adventure genre. I don't know what it's called.
Okay.
Halloween the game. It's we were talking about this earlier when we were talking about DVD. So
Yeah, the best thing it has going for it is that they do appear to have added a single player story playthrough. And otherwise, I know it's also in asymmetric horror kind of thing. And it's like,
this I might want to look at real quick. Realm of Ink.
Yeah, the description looks cool.
Yeah. Martial arts roguelite with a gorgeous brushstroke art style. It's now it's out now. Shit. Okay, hang on. Yeah, let me have a quick look at this.
PC
Here.
and consoles.
looks a little too much like Okami I love Okami, but it looks like it kind of took Okami style.
Yeah, I kind of see what you mean there.
Yeah.
And I am so over roguelite. The number of times over the last few days I've heard the words roguelite, I'm just like, no more.
Yeah, like a roguelite Hades essentially is what this looks like. Like almost beat for beat, bar for bar. Like even the little the fucking ability charges below the character, right? That's straight up Hades.
hold on,
Yeah.
I do like the art.
did you say a roguelite Hades?
He did.
Sorry, I meant Okami. Hades.
So Hades.
sorry, I fucked that up. But yeah, this is absolutely.
I was just gonna let him have it.
Yeah,
No.
this is taking all kinds of cues from Hades. Like this is essentially the exact same game, but with a different,
Yeah, it's a
different setting.
I don't know. I am.
Like some of the effects even look just like Hades effects, man.
Is that what you're gonna say right last time?
I don't know. It might be the 5 frames per decade,
Hmm.
but a little bit of the art. It's I don't know. It's ringing warning bells for AI in my head.
If you're watching on the Pro Media page, yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, it's not so good there.
Videos play awful.
Let me watch the on YouTube myself.
Oh, here,
'cause
I'll
I don't know. It's
I mean, the art style, if you've seen the game Okami, it's very much like that. And Okami is a beautiful and fun game.
Japanese watercolor style shit. Yeah.
Yeah. But this
And-
just irritates me because roguelite.
I mean, I like Hades, so man, I could probably see myself trying this at some point.
But the thing is, this was a roguelite, and then there are card roguelites, and then there's this roguelite and that roguelite, and it's like, if you guys say roguelite one more time, I may just, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but it's getting tiresome, guys.
I got you. What's this? Realm of Ink. Entropy effect. Wait. Oh shit. Okay. Available now. So I got a crossover. Oh, so this is wait. Is the character from Entropy Effect going to Realm of Ink, or is it the other way around? Because I like Entropy Effect. That's the Blaze Blue like. It's a roguelite.
Yeah, of course it is.
I'm sorry. It's a roguelite.
No, there needs to be like a limit of like 20 roguelites every year. That's how many roguelites can be released every year is 20. No more.
Chat, she's got rogue fatigue.
Jesus Christ. It's got to be like the easiest kind of game to make of somehow because they're everywhere.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's you don't really have to do much for balancing because you're like, oh no, your meta progression will take care of that.
Jesus Christ.
There's a lot of laziness involved with roguelites as they are now, or at least I should say a lot of lazy people are doing roguelites.
It's
unfortunate.
Yeah, and I already told you guys about that because I played the demo. Cairn. Oh yeah, it's like that weird climbing game.
Yeah, Cairn's actually. Yeah.
Wheelmates. Like It Takes Two on wheels, Wheelmates has you exploring a mysterious laboratory as a pair of dinky RC cars, solving puzzles and overcoming platforming challenges along the way. Okay. Race car It Takes Two. Interesting.
Friend Slob.
Yeah, pretty much. Waifu Tactical Force. Oh, this I meant to look into because apparently they're having a playtest on PC pretty soon. Open until June 9th. Fuck! God damn it. Wait, actually, hang on. It might still be open. If it is, I'm going to try it right after stream.
I mean, no.
I'm looking at it right now. Request access.
What the fuck? Waifu?
Interest has been registered. Damn it. I've requested access, but this is the last day of the fucking.
I think you're fucked.
Yeah, I'm fucked. Yeah. It's a Waifu Tactical Force. Yeah, it's a first person shooter, but all the characters are anime girls.
Yeah, Sheep was saying he was interested in that. The trailer itself irritated me because every time they would show the characters, it was like their heads were staying still, but their bodies were doing all the shit, and I'm like, what the fuck? It was just
that is weird to watch.
It might be a little low budget. But...
Yeah, my vertigo.
Just a little bit low budget, but I mean the game, like the actual gameplay and like gunplay looks pretty solid. So
it looks like fucking what's it, Crisis, with all the jumping.
I haven't played Crisis, so I don't know. I mean, I want to give it a try at least.
Deja vu now, okay.
Because maybe it might be a free to play. So
it's too colorful. I hate this fucking jumping and shooting bullshit with it, where like you have to fight in 3 different dimensions. That shit, no, that gives me several strokes. No,
right,
the boob's not doing it for me either. So
you're good. Next up is Be My Horde. Be My Horde is a bullet hell where you play as a commanding necromancer.
I told you.
Listen, I did that for your benefit, by the way. I didn't want to trigger you. So, I mouthed over.
Okay. Yeah. I read it. I wasn't reading. I was only listening, and then I read it.
Yeah, it's a thief adjacent like.
Jesus Christ.
FIFA adjacent like.
Yeah. A new trailer aired during some game showcase. So let's look at the Raise and Conquer gameplay loop. Villainous indie gem. Be My Horde is now out on PC. Oh, so a lot of this shit's already out. Okay, that's nice.
Yeah. Some of it is.
What's this one? Fading Echo. Trailer brought to a striking cartoon world. Fading Echo. Brawler RPG where you manipulate the elements, take out your enemies. Brawler RPG, you say? I might be interested in that. Let me see. Fading Echo is it called, right? Echo. Oh, here we go. What do I say here? I like the cool, glowy, floaty hair.
Raised, and the paradox never stops. But I'm the girl who blinks last. What the?
I already dislike this.
Yeah, the art style's a little weird. But I
wasn't a big fan of the art style.
I would like to see actual gameplay before I pass judgment.
Assuming they ever show you any.
Level designs are good though.
Is that
It's it's the fucking half anime, half comic book art style.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's like it doesn't know what it wants to be.
Yeah, I don't really fuck with it.
Yeah, it does feel a little non-committal.
Like I can appreciate.
I wish it would
being a
just show
very
more combat.
stylized game.
That'd be helpful.
Like this, we've been railing against the things that are doing too much of the hyper realism shit. So good for them for that. But I don't like the art direction.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
no,
fair.
like
I think this trailer definitely could have.
Right, like I just don't like the face of the characters.
Yeah.
I really do fuck with the level designs and the effects. Like I feel like
and this cool hair thing. I like this a lot. But I feel like this trailer could have absolutely benefited from less of everything else and more of just the gameplay. Because like the 2 seconds of gameplay I got to see in there looked kind of neat. But I mean,
yeah, it's interesting. I fuck with it.
I don't know, I'll see if I can find like a gameplay video later of just gameplay, and then maybe I'll see about it. Prison of Husks is a nostalgia-tinged Souls-like with crunchy graphics and an atmospheric afterlife setting. I think did King send this one to me? Because he sent me 2 trailers.
That's the other thing I didn't like in these presentations. There were a lot of things that were going for like the PS2 graphic aesthetic, and it's like, no, it doesn't look right. It doesn't look like PS2 graphics. It looks like you just got lazy with the graphics and you wanted to say that it was PS2 graphics because it's easier to get around. And it's like, no.
Yeah, it's just like
I do want to look at this though.
It's ugly.
Because King sent this to me specifically in DMs, so there's got to be.
I don't care if you watch it. I'm just talking about my opinion.
You're good. Oh, hang on. Fucking. There we go.
Oh, this game.
Yeah, this looks like half baked.
I was initially almost into it, and then I'm looking at the graphics, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
I just kind of look like Anna Orlando.
Don't make ugly games, you know.
Well, I think fair enough. It is ugly, but it is designed to look like this. I mean, it's retro.
Yeah.
But
it's
I agree
retro,
with what was
but it's
being
made in
said.
2026. Right? I'm not gonna play this on an RCT to make it look good.
You can make it retro, but you can make it look retro and good at the same time. You know,
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be ugly retro.
Yeah, this is like low polygon bullshit. It's just like they're as Rada said, this is just lazy. You know.
Well, I don't know if this is necessarily lazy. Like, it depends on the studio. Or maybe it's a small group, and this is the art that they can afford to do.
I've seen small groups do better things.
Yeah, I know.
Small
there's no making excuses.
Why are you trying to make excuses for these people? What did you do? Send you money?
I don't know. I have no reason to have a horse.
Bears and industry plans.
I do see what they were going for. I'm not sure it's so completely for me, but I don't know. Maybe I'll try the demo and see how I feel about it.
Yeah, if you're gonna defend this stuff, at least get paid for it.
Yeah. Here's the thing, like PS2 graphics used to work because
on the
we would
PS2.
play them on fucking shitty TVs that didn't have all the pixels to show.
Well, and
you know, so
so
it would look right. It would look good, right? Pixel art is a lie. It wasn't pixelated before.
Oh, this isn't even pixel art. Is the thing? It's just low polygon count with
it's an extension of that.
Muted colors, and there's you can make it look like it's retro, but you can make it look good at the same time.
Yeah.
You know.
I just want to take a moment to say, Asta, I like your title idea better than mine.
Oh God, I should look at these.
I thought about it and I was like, you know what? Let me just silently put it here.
Fuck, that's good.
Oh God, fuck you guys.
And that's how we know that's going to be the title.
Yeah. Rada's been surviving this episode this entire time.
Jesus Christ.
It's fine. When the episode ends, we reset and we're gonna have it in new gear. It's cool.
I'm gonna kill you all in your sleep. In Minecraft, of course, this isn't real. I'm not actually going to do it, but I'm actually going to do it.
Survival Sky is an airship survival game where you navigate through the ruins of an ecological disaster. Yeah, okay. I don't know. I'm already not interested. What do you guys think?
I don't
Your
no, yeah,
ecological
whatever.
disaster makes me check out.
AGXGP, a neon-soaked intergalactic trailer, offered some adrenaline-pumping gameplay from this upcoming anti-gravity racer. Oh, it's a racer.
Yeah.
Don't fret. Psychological horror set aside inside a nightmare music school.
This one
What's that
actually looked cute. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah?
It's kind of one of those mascot horror things, but it's got some music components and shit.
Let's see.
I am completely distracted by the next game. What the fuck is that?
We'll look
I
at
don't
that.
know.
To it, don't worry about it.
Welcome. We are
Harmonic Heights.
thrilled to have you here at Harmonic. No matter what happens, I want you to know I always loved you.
Remember.
Oh, you're a little fucking cartoon guitar?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you'd be like a normal human being, but all right.
No. You're a little guitar. It's like I said, it's kind of a mascot-ish thing, but
Oh,
you see, and he's cool, and then you got this guy. It's just, it's one of those things that's kind of right up my alley. It's weird.
no, I can see that. Oh, no, you need 3 keys to open the door.
It's puzzly and shit. Yeah.
That's fine.
What are these
Oh,
things?
I don't think that one's okay.
I don't think anything's okay in this game,
Fair
which is
point.
kind of cool.
I mean, it's definitely got an aesthetic.
Uh-huh.
A strong aesthetic.
She knows you're here.
October 1st. Hey, there you go.
Demo's out too.
Oh, well, I guess you're gonna probably try that and let us know next week.
I like the
I will try
title
to.
a lot. I love
Okay.
the
Yeah,
fun.
the title's cute.
Yeah.
The whole thing. I mean, it's kind of like gory, cuddly carnage. It's got that cute weirdness to
Oh.
it. Where did he go?
That's a
Oh, he's
name.
back. Okay.
He
sorry,
closed
hello?
his eyes and his mouth for a moment.
You died for a second,
disappeared for a second.
Oh, but I'm back.
You're back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're.
Marsupilami 2, Salsa Colombia. That
I can't
wow.
help you with that one.
This
That's a
is
fucking
so
mouthful.
wild.
This-
What the fuck is this? Why is it this? Why
A
is this
side-scrolling
sequel?
platformer
It's Belgium. Belgium.
starring beloved Belgian comic book character Marsupilami. You know
That we all
you
know
know,
about.
Yeah,
Totally.
we all know
Marsupilami.
Marsupilami.
Of course.
Yeah, it's
Now I want some
definitely,
salami.
it's definitely the yellow one because he's higher on the fucking image. I'm gonna guess.
Is this like an Asterix and Obelix kind of thing where it's like it's just like a really obscure but somehow kind of well known in like some circles kind of comic or
I imagine it's really well known in Belgium.
That is a crazy pull, Asterix and Obelix, dude. So old.
well, you somehow got it, motherfucker.
I
So when-
got it, yes, because I used to like learn like they were in my fucking school books.
Really?
Yeah, like
I
a
never saw
lot of
fucking
their like their strips were in like
Carolyn,
in
stop that.
school books.
Oh, actually, you know, did you mention it? Maybe I do remember that. Like once or twice seeing their comic strips. Like, yeah, damn, maybe that did happen.
I don't know.
Crazy.
I don't know why. It's like it's quick humor and it's good to learn language.
Fair enough. Dinghai, the Ocean Pillar, RPG.
Wait, face off. Demons and ancient gods.
Moving
Yeah.
on. Moving on.
Cool.
Resync. Moving on. Oh, Blasphemous 2, the third sin. Wait, was Blasphemous?
Oh.
I thought
You know what type of
Blasphemous
game this is?
No, no, I don't.
Blasphemous?
Go
Wait,
ahead and read.
Blasphemous isn't. Wait, is Blasphemous a roguelike? I thought it was like just like a
It's
normal
not a
platform,
roguelike.
like a-
It's a side-scrolling RPG, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought it was like a fucking what's it called?
Actually, I guess
Castlevania
it's more
type thing.
Metrovania. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus
Metroidvania.
Christ, Bear, are you okay? This is the second time I
No, it was sheep.
Oh yeah, are you good?
Sheep.
Oh, that was
Bears.
sheep?
And that was
Is
sheep.
Is
Oh, that's-
sheep
oh, okay.
good?
He we've been having some. So I had that sinus infection last week.
Oh, you gave it to
He's
him.
got some kind of chest allergy thing going on, and then it doesn't help that he's been forced to mow the lawn. So-
Yeah. I hope you feel better, Sheep.
And yeah, Blasphemous 2 came
Everybody
out in
hopes you feel
2023.
Yeah, and yeah, that makes sense. Blasphemous is like I saw some really cool stuff about Blasphemous.
Yeah, it's well, Rosa's played it.
Yeah,
Like,
I
think she's-
feel
Oh,
I remember
yeah,
her shitting
I
on
was
Blasphemous
there.
2,
I
though.
was there for the first episode of that.
I remember she loved the first one. I don't remember if she actually
Yeah,
liked the
you
second
had
one.
some issues from my understanding of it. So
Oh, okay.
Oh, so this is gonna be like an expansion to the second game?
I
I
think
looks
so.
looking
Yeah,
like-
surprise update for Blasphemous 2.
Oh, gotcha.
Defender of the Crown, Legend Returns is a stunning remake of the beloved medieval strategy adventure from 1986. There you go. That's for you, Bear. Strategy adventure thing. Yeah. All you, buddy. What else we got? Hold
That's
Fast
a whole
American
bunch.
Revolution.
Oh my
So
god.
showcase and game shared the gameplay reveal for Holdfast. The latest update coming to Holdfast Nations at War. Brand new update for the 150 player period shooter is launching on June 11th. I think I've seen like a couple of streamers play this. It looked funny, or at least the
I mean,
streamer who was
it's
playing it was funny because
funny.
he was playing it. For a
Yeah.
bit.
It's funny when they like role play it. You know,
Yeah,
like, they
yeah,
LARP
exactly.
the game and they're like,
Mhm.
"My man, follow me," and you know all of the fucking dramatics, the fucking voice acting. You know,
Uh-huh.
that shit's
Absolutely.
funny.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I like those like big, fucking several hundred people playing a war.
I want to try
simulator.
one of these at some
Ah,
point.
which
Maybe,
one- which
maybe
one was it?
maybe I'll try this one. I don't know.
I tried one with like a medieval thing. What's
Was
called?
it Chivalry? No.
Chivalry? Yeah, Chivalry is
Oh, what?
fucking
Oh,
metal. I had
that
a
game was
great time playing it when it was free.
They Will Come. This got to be a Rada game. Steampunk adventure set above a vast airship. Oh, never mind. It's a steampunk thing. It's
I like
not horror at all.
steampunk, but there's something off about it.
Seems like sci-fi.
Bio Eden, Broken Arms Games, nature simulation game.
Boring.
Sanctuary to
Yawn.
rescue, restore life to a lush planet. Okay, well, whatever then. The Sinking City 2. Didn't you play the first one?
I did. It's a good game. I'm
Alright, well, yeah.
I'm kind of interested in this one, but we'll see.
We shall see. Those are Rada's tentacles right there, trying to drag that guy down.
Oh
Probably.
no.
Skate Steer. Skate Steer?
Oh my god, this looked so lame.
Skateboarding and social media star Steer Major. Who?
Yeah,
Who the
exactly.
fuck that is? Made an appearance during the Summer Game Showcase revealed, or I guess her tie-in game, inspired by Golden Era skate games. So, okay, sure, good for her, I
Okay.
guess.
It was like
I
she
mean,
basically copied a Tony Hawk game.
Yeah, I mean, fucking Skate came out recently. Like new one, which is apparently much cooler.
Sheep and I watched it, and the whole thing, it looked stiff. It looked, I mean, it looked boring. The only redeeming quality it had really was the fact she has tits.
Well, all right then.
All right.
Nifty.
It's the fucking it's the Robotnik meme where it's like, oh, Skate Steer, you're no Tony Hawk pro skater.
Exactly. Yes.
Vampire Survivors is getting another update. Legacy of the Blood Moon. Accidental expansion to the original game. How the fuck do you accidentally make an expansion?
When you start making a new game and you're like, you know what, this will be cool in the first game. Actually, wow.
We'll just make the
I guess
first game bigger.
That's kind of what happened with Silk Song. So fair enough. The Altar.
The opposite.
Yeah, kind of the opposite. Yeah.
Was it gonna? Oh, okay. Well, 11-bit Games revealed an expansion of the Altars called Last Variable, which takes place in a hostile alien planet.
I actually did play the Altars, which is a fun game.
Oh, okay.
Except for when you die, they don't actually, it kind of sucked because you get to the point where the whole world's blowing up, and instead of getting like any real cool everything's blowing up thing, I actually yelled about this last time when I played it and it happened. Instead of getting like really cool blowing up thing happening, what happens instead is it just says game over, and you're like, well, fuck.
Aw.
It pissed me off. But still, overall, the gameplay loop's fun, and this is kind of, continuing on that.
It's the worst roguelike I've ever played, man.
I hate you.
Okay.
I'm
Next
kidding.
up is Animo.
Okay,
Animo's a
another
creature collecting
Pokemon lawsuit
RPG.
coming right up.
Yep.
The one you were into before.
Full of adorable little guys, and Paw Print Studio shared a brand new gameplay trailer. Yada yada yada. Okay. All right, another Pokemon-like game. Cool. Cordura. This looks like a Rada thing. Is a multiplayer psychological horror game. There you go.
It might be.
Friends, they try to. Oh, I heard about this. Yeah. The fucking what do they call that shit? There's like a monster of some kind, like a mythological monster that does this. It's doppelganger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a doppelganger shit where it's like it mimics your friends' voices.
Oh yeah,
as you
that
try
one.
to survive. So as you guys talk to each other, the fucking AI will like record your voices, and that's so fucked. Oh my god!
That one looks pretty trippy to play with friends.
People. This game is going to ruin people. I can't wait to see the gameplay of this. It's gonna be great, dude. This is gonna be amazing to watch other people play. I can't wait. Holy shit. What else we got? Chronoscript, the endless end. For a second, I thought I was like dyslexic and read that wrong. It's actually called The Endless End. Okay. It's an action-adventure game where you play as an editor trapped inside a never-ending self-writing manuscript. Oh, you're that one guy who does...
Oh, it's hell.
Yeah.
Great.
What's Game of Thrones guy's name again?
George R.R. Martin.
That's the one, yeah. Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not like his thing because he doesn't write his manuscript. That's why his book's not out.
Well, he might write it. He just doesn't finish it.
Yeah, that's why it's
well, it's self-writing manuscript. Just does not sound.
Sheep's into that one. He's curious.
Okay. Impermanence. World premiere trailer. Just look at this psychological horror odyssey where you rebuild the memory of a lost child. It's coming soon to Steam. Yada yada. Okay. Well, that's for you, Rada.
Yeah.
The Lift Supernatural Handyman Simulator.
That one kind of looks cool. That one I'm actually interested in.
This sounds interesting.
Let's have a quick. The Lift Supernatural.
There's a closed playtest coming next week.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, maybe I'll just go ahead and request access.
Yeah.
My interest has been registered.
I was thinking like, yeah, now that you're done with fucking House Flipper Simulator, whatever the fuck that was. It's like, yeah, you kind of need a new one of those, right?
Something like it, yeah. I mean, I've been playing, like I said, I was playing Expedition 33 again in my downtime, which is fun because I also go ahead and when I'm taking notes and stuff as I go through it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, well. Time to do some handymanning.
Are you going to share?
Oh, whoops. I forgot to share the tab. My bad. Okay. Doing puzzle solving type shit. While fighting the darkness. TM. You're doing some fucking ghost busting while you're
he's
in between your electrical
cleaning
work.
things up, and there's electrical stuff to be cleaned up and lights to be replaced and stuff like that. Yeah.
Is it safe to have fish in there?
Fine, safe.
Oh, I guess. Oh, yeah, it's all going to the center thing there. That's fine, I guess. Solid. It's like the kind of environment like some random adventurer would be going through fighting monsters and shit, and then this guy just shows up to just actually fix the problem, make it look normal again. That's a good concept. I kind of dig it. Okay. Oh, that's trippy. But I like it though. Also, I like that guy. That guy's got aura. Little hat spin.
Yeah.
Onto his head. Fuck, dude. That guy's cool as fuck. Alright.
And that
Oh,
looks like a lot of fun, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, this looks very interesting, very creative. Get over that. Yeah, it's neat. All right, I think I'm gonna get the gist. What else was there? I don't know if we're gonna get to the fucking the PC game show today. There's so much in it, and it's already like 9:30. So
Yeah.
My
Oh.
Cannibal Family theme park simulator where you're trying to eat the guests.
It's friend
Oh.
swap in the most hilarious way. So it's like a multiplayer game where you build this carnival, and
Mhm.
your point is to kill the people who come in it so that you can feed everybody.
Oh, lovely. Okay,
That's
great.
hilarious. I have it on my list.
All right then. Mistfall Hunter, dark fantasy extraction game.
Your screen died.
Oh, what the fuck?
It did. Yeah.
I think I pressed the wrong button. Whoops. Hang on. There we go. Sorry about that.
As is tradition.
Mistfall Hunter is a dark fantasy extraction game where you team up or go solo to take down enemies corrupted by the blood of the gods. A new gameplay trailer offered a closer look at its grimdark world. Adrenaline pumping melee ranged and magic combat. It's coming to PC, PlayStation on July 29th. Okay. I mean that sounds kind of cool. I might look into that later. I'm going to look at the trailer now. Oh, there it is. I was wondering what the fuck
There are a lot
happened
of
to
good
this
words
game.
there.
The
Except
Hellraiser game.
Yeah, that one's gonna be fantastic. I
Coming
don't know that
PC
it's gonna be a
console?
game that you'll be able to stream
Sure.
though. I don't think it'll be
Oh, yeah.
streamable.
There's no fucking way. Like from what we
No.
saw from the trailer we looked at, there's no
Holy
fucking way.
shit! But I think it's gonna
But that's
be
what
so
you want,
good.
though, right?
Yeah, with that
That's
kind of game, that's exactly what
do
you
it
want.
once.
You do it once. Yeah.
Deadroot. You know what? I'm already in with this screaming fucking snail with a sword. I mean, and that's already.
I believe it's a snail roguelike.
Is it medieval medieval Metroidvania?
Oh, okay.
Charming cartoon.
No,
art
no,
style.
it's a Metroidvania.
Plucky
I
little.
actually like Metrovania.
Yeah, absolutely. Stars a plucky little snail who is armed to the teeth, and it's coming soon to PC. Okay, cool. Keep an eye out for that.
Looks cool.
Roads of Dust and Sorrow. Painted Black Games. Road of Dust and Sorrow is a pixelated survival horror game inspired by Silent Hill. Oh, okay. Interesting. Not super my thing, but okay. The Tomb Raider game got shown there. We already seen that. Amsterdam we talked about earlier. Exodus.
Which does look cool.
Archetype. Oh, this one?
Mhm.
Exodus. Archetype
It's-
Entertainment. Reveal deep dives and
It's kind of a
sci-fi RPG
spiritual
story.
successor to Mass Effect.
Yeah, we could take a quick look.
Oh, okay.
I think it's the last
That's
one on the
exciting.
list anyway. Exodus game. Here we go.
Oh, thank
Oh god, that's a 19-minute trailer. Hang on, do I have like a 2-minute one? There it is.
You might share it with us.
Yeah. Oh fuck! Just immediately get bodied.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a cool looking monster. Wizards of the Coast. Oh god
Yeah,
damn it.
I know. Give it a
Oh, wait.
break.
Oh, fuck.
It's got some good ideas, and the gameplay actually looks cool.
All right. Well, for Rada's sake, we'll let it rock for now. Just smack the shit out of you, goddamn. Our main character's getting his ass beat left and right.
Hmm.
You're a pussy.
Well, to be fair, everything we've seen him fight is like 3 times the size. So
As long as it's you getting your ass kicked and not the dog getting its ass kicked, it's okay.
Oh, that's the fun
Fair
thing
enough.
is the dog is this something called an awakened, so it has like it's not just a dog, it's like a person dog
What?
thing.
All dogs can be full product.
Eduardo.
But my dogs don't
Yeah, but-
talk.
looks cool. I feel like we saw this a while back.
Yeah,
See this a
no,
while
it's been out for but it's been coming. Let me say for a while.
Terrifying.
Mm. Okay.
With the right ship and the right crew,
Doesn't look
I have some
terrible so
tentative
far.
interest.
save all
I would
lives.
need to
I-
wait for it to be out.
I would watch because there's a really good game. There's like a 20-minute gameplay trailer. So
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
if it's
found
something
that.
you're interested in, I would go watch that because the gameplay actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
And I would say the alien designs are nicely varied here. Very creative looking aliens here. So that's pretty solid. You get to fight a bear? That's awesome.
I suddenly now have much more interest.
Fucking guy.
It's so easy to get Bear's attention.
much are you willing to
Hey, man.
sacrifice?
Yes.
Save your world.
Narrator could use some work. A little flat.
Damn, kid. No pressure there.
And I mean, from what I can tell, it
and I would
does
hope-
have kind of an alignment system to it, and
You
some
hope the
other
writing's
stuff.
not too millennial, but
Yeah.
a game like this would lean heavily on its writing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that
That's-
seems to be everything from the
yeah.
Future Game Showcase. So there we go.
That's why I would need the game to be out before I'd be willing to commit to it. Because
That's
it
it.
could be so poorly written. There are
Yeah.
so many bad writers out there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, there are
Well,
also
hey.
good ones. Have faith.
it could always be worse, Bear. It could be a game about feet. So Rada was kind enough to drop this in for us, chat, as our very last topic of the day. But the Nintendo eShop is selling Anime Boy and Anime Girl feet games. They can
I
unlock
have-
exclusive scenes and close-up perspectives.
Yep.
I have thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
I
For sure you do.
First of all, this is AI. This is
Yeah,
AI
definitely.
slop.
Yeah, absolutely.
Obviously, AI slop.
100%.
Disgrace, shame on you, shame on your cow.
Etc. Yeah.
Second thought, why the fuck is an erotic game on Nintendo Shop?
There's more of them than you think.
Why? There shouldn't be allowed. I thought that Nintendo was a fucking kids console. I never
mean,
thought there would be
Um,
any of these genre allowed in the Nintendo Shop.
The eShop has some crazy shit in it.
The,
buddy.
the eShop is different from what Nintendo puts out itself. You got to remember the eShop has a lot of third-party stuff in it.
Yeah. Well,
Insane.
I gotta say, whatever AI they trained that on for the guys, it's trained on like a whole bunch of Rob Liefeld's drawings. Because holy shit.
Yeah, the feet don't look right at all. It's just for me, I had to share it because I had to see it.
No, the
Because
the
we
feet
all
is
have to
just-
suffer if you've seen
Yes,
it. Yes,
exactly.
I get it.
The feet is just like both of those are women's feet, and they are, the latex skin,
Hmm.
the way they're shining. That's how you know it's AI. There's shine on the sole of their foot when there's a
Well, they could be
big
gold.
ass headlight above them.
I mean, nobody
Oh,
wants
well, that's
to see
yeah.
ugly
The lighting's
feet
definitely
action.
off.
Yeah.
That's Good on you, Zephyr, for picking that out.
Well, he's an artist. We're not.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is my job.
Stare at feet all day.
Unironically, it is. But also staring at every part of the human body.
He does like parts of the human body.
I do love parts of the human body.
Mm.
Huh.
The charm finder quest. I fucking hate this. Why is this a thing? Like, nothing against the fetish. Like, I dabble in some feet every now and then.
Eh,
I'm a connoisseur.
What do you need to know? But okay.
I am an enjoyer of many arts.
Okay.
This shouldn't be on the fucking Nintendo shop. I feel like it's fucking wild that Nintendo of all, if this was Sony or whatever, was the Xbox. I mean, yeah, look at the fucking Steam. The fact that it is Nintendo is what fucking bothers me about this.
You see, that doesn't bother me at all.
I am bothered because children.
The children
They-
are
they-
on all game systems, though.
I mean, yes, but I feel like this is more problematic.
And I'm back to, if you're paying attention to your kid, it's not a problem.
True.
Look, let's just say whatever needs to be said so we can get that picture off the fucking screen. Just be over. It's done.
Yeah,
Gross.
I'm
Fair
done.
enough.
I'm
Fair
done.
enough.
I'm done.
We're all
staring at
sad.
these.
Why don't we check with Idris Elba? Because apparently
I-
he's had some stuff to
Why?
say
I don't care about
him.
him.
Yeah,
Oop.
Well, actually, this is a pretty decent thing to have said.
Yeah.
I like for him. For
Yeah,
this
he
opinion.
wanted to weigh in about some James Bond recently.
Okay.
Idris Elba says James Bond doesn't need to be woke, quote unquote. Bond is big all over the world, and audiences won't all go for a black male, an African male, playing Bond. That's not what they like in their culture, period. Bond is so unrealistic, so a hint of reality is good, but let's not try and make it woke. I think you've got to be pure to what it is, escapism. Don't try and answer the world's taste, just be Bond. I mean, fair enough.
Is he gonna be Bond?
I
Who's it?
don't think so, but I know there have been talks about him being Bond, so maybe he's been
There are
approached
people
to
that
be
want
Bond,
him
and
to
he's
be.
just not.
There are people who want him to be and people who don't want him to be. It's kind of on both sides. There are people who think he'd be a great Bond and other people who think he doesn't look like Bond, and other things.
Well, he doesn't, because he's a little darker.
He's like,
But I
That's the
think
whole-
Bond is. I don't know. I think he could be a fine Bond. I'll be honest.
I don't have
I mean,
anything
at
against
least
him being
he's still
Bond.
English. So he's still got the accent. So
I mean, realistically, I think skin color
Yeah,
isn't.
he seems like a proper British man.
Yeah.
yeah, I could go for that. And if it's Idris Elba, it's like the
That's it. That's all I think Bond needs
it's the
to be,
fucking
is a
it's the
proper
Sam L
British guy.
effect on like
Yeah.
with Nick Fury, right? Where it's like, yeah, Nick Fury wasn't originally a black guy, but Sam L's so fucking cool that nobody cared when they decided to make him black. 'Cause
Well, I mean,
specifically
even
with-
past
Yeah.
that, they're both just good actors. I mean,
Actors.
he wouldn't be acting a black man playing James Bond. He would just play James Bond, and he just happens to be black. Those things aren't the same thing, if you understand what I'm saying.
And I think he's got the right mentality of it too. Like he's clearly familiar with James Bond 007. Like he knows what's going on there. So if he actually did take the role, I think he would respect the role. And I think that's also like another big thing with like all the like whenever race swaps and shit happen, it's like they don't really seem to have much respect for the character that they're fucking with, which, obviously. But like if you're getting somebody in there, if you're doing a race swap and it's somebody who likes, again, right, like you guys said, is a great actor, right, and somebody who just respects the source material and wants to like play that straight and have the spirit of that character, that goes a long way to convince people.
Yeah.
That,
And
that
it's not like
something
he
bad thing.
would maintain a proper English charisma, I guess. I don't know what that's not the word I wanted, but air,
Yeah, I mean,
atmosphere.
so my other problem with this is,
Go ahead.
for me, I've seen so many different actors portray James Bond at this point that I treat the James Bond less as a it's not real name. It's it's just almost like a title. It's not a title. That's not right, but it's just it's a code name. That's it.
Mhm.
So I don't have a particular attachment of James Bond being this white guy. It's just whoever's
Is James Bond's real name? If the code name was 007.
whoever they've hired.
I mean, that's the title of what he is,
Well,
is
that's
007. James Bond is his name, but at the same time, how many actors have played James Bond?
Quite a few.
So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's a little different still. So,
I get you, but it's for some reason.
Yeah,
because like
I know
I
it's
do
not.
I do always like, at this point, like due to pattern recognition and whatnot, I kind of just have like an early alarm system that like immediately goes off whenever a race swap thing happens. But for some reason, it's just not activating when at the thought of Idris Elba being James Bond. I can't, like, this, obviously what he said here in this quote, like kind of definitely goes a long way to alleviating any concerns I would have had. But at the same time, it's just like, yeah, it seems like he would just be a good fit for the character and what the character is supposed to be.
Yeah,
you know?
well, it's because
I mean, there are places it can
pattern
work.
recognition is for them changing it. Go for it.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say the pattern that I've noticed isn't for like them just we're race swapping, but it's specifically race swapping for the sake of race swapping. And that's not what this would be. This is just Idris Elba's a good actor. He would fit the part. He just happens to again be black.
I would say the only thing I would
that's
say
why it
is
doesn't
that
trigger that sort of issue for me.
Yeah, no, absolutely. The other thing I would say is that like maybe there's a bit of a like an age thing here because like Idris Elba's what? He's like getting up into like his 50s or so now. Like how old is he?
Mm.
I'm gonna look that up real quick.
That's a good question.
Because like,
but didn't the last
I am
Bond
ahead of
also
you.
play him until he was like 60 or something?
No,
did he?
no, because that was the last Bond was Daniel Craig, and Daniel Craig's not that old.
Okay, yeah, Idris Elba's 53 years old. So it's like there's also like a sort of suspension of disbelief. It's like how old is a super spy gonna keep doing super spy shit? You know?
Yeah, I mean he should be a younger guy. I don't think that Idris Elba at this point in time is probably the right choice. But if they had done it when he was younger, maybe.
Yeah, I could have gone for that. But yeah, Daniel Craig just has like kind of like a weirdly old looking face. But I'm pretty sure he's like younger.
He's
than
58.
50. Wait, Daniel Craig is?
No, Daniel
Yeah.
Craig's almost 60.
Yeah,
Oh,
he is 58.
Wait, how old was the last time he did a Bond movie?
2021. That was 5 years ago, so 53.
Oh, okay, he was pretty old.
Fair point then, I guess. Yeah. All right, fuck it then. Yeah, let's just get it.
Yeah, but that was
get
like
it in
this, like what the fourth?
But
fifth?
wasn't that the one he died in or whatever?
there. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that he had how many Bond movies did he do? Was it like 3 or 4?
I thought it was 2 or 3, but
Was it 2
I
or
don't
3?
know.
Many Bond movies. 5.
Well, no, it's like
He did
50s
5?
is actually kind of
5.
pretty.
Casino
He really
Royale,
did 5.
Quantum Solace, Skyfall, Spectre, and No Time to Die in 2021. It was the last
That's
one.
fucking nuts. Wait, okay, when was the first one? When was Skyfall?
No, Skyfall was 2012.
Okay, wow, yeah. So he would have been like mid to early 40s at that point.
Yeah.
If I'm mathing that right.
Yeah, 43, 44.
His first one was 2006.
Yeah,
Casino
the first
Royale.
one was 2006, and that was 20 years ago. And he was 30.
Yeah.
38.
Yeah, so it's like somewhere in the 30s like sounds like a more reasonable like starting age for Bond. I feel like they probably should have swapped him out before he got up to his fucking 50s.
Yeah.
No, that's
Absolutely.
No,
that's
say that,
excessive.
but that's not weird.
Is it
Like
not?
Pierce Brosnan was just about 50 for his last Bond movie. Craig was in his 50s. Sean Connery was in his 50s.
Yeah, here's
Sean
the
Connery's
thing.
special though.
So maybe about 50s is where like a Bond like the run of a Bond
Yeah,
actor
that seems to be
typically
about
ends
where their
then.
runs end.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Mhm.
Like whenever they do like a James Bond, they do cast them like for quite a few movies. It's not just gonna be one movie and then you're never gonna be bonding it. You know, you're gonna do at least 2 or 3, right?
I think you could do a Idris Elba Bond and do less like explosive action and more subtle stuff.
More the
subtle stuff.
debonair.
And it would be fine. But I think that's the problem is I don't think you're getting 4 or 5 movies out of him.
Yeah, no, like
Yeah.
4, like 5.
So then, yeah,
Like-
that's the only thing then is his age. Is that's like the only thing that kind of stops me from being like, yeah, no, absolutely do it. Other than that, though, like he would have been a lock for it. But yeah, the age thing, I think that's where we hit the stopping block there.
Yeah, but no, I agree. He would be a good Bond.
Yeah.
But with that said, because it maybe 3 or 4 movies, they could do Henry Cavill. He's only 43 right now.
Yeah.
Henry Cavill
He
would
doesn't
be
look
great.
it
Honestly, Henry Cavill would be great whatever he does. Henry Cavill can do anything. He's the real Superman. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
How's his British accent though? That's the question.
That's the hard part.
What?
I said, how's his British accent?
Has
he done anything with the British
seriously?
accent? What?
He's British.
Oh, he is? Oh shit! I've only ever seen him do like more American sounding voices. I
was about to ask, like, have you watched the Witcher?
He doesn't do a British accent in The Witcher.
Does he
does
not? I'm pretty sure he
No,
does.
it definitely
I
sounds
don't
more
think he
like.
does.
It sounds more like I guess like vaguely European, but not necessarily British. I'm trying to think like how he
I
talks.
mean,
Have you
I
never
don't
have you
know.
never seen any of like his interviews though?
Yeah, no, he's definitely British.
I
in
must-
his
I
He's
guess
very
must
British.
have.
He's got a very convincing British accent.
Yeah, I guess he would. When he had fucking
I would
British.
hope so.
All right, sorry, that's on me then. That's on me. I fucked up.
You know what?
Uh,
You didn't Superman. That's why you thought.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
Probably.
but that's
Superman.
okay. There are people out there that don't know that like Hugh Laurie is British. So
Yeah, the
don't
first
even
time,
remember who that
if you've only seen
House.
Hugh Laurie in House, the first time you hear him talk in a British accent, you're like, "What the fuck?" But yeah, no, that man, his acting's fucking amazing.
I feel like that definitely happened to me with like a completely different actor besides those two, where it's like somebody who I'd only ever heard speak like normal like American
yeah, normal
English.
Normal accent.
And then it turned out. Sorry, I'm sorry, man. Come on, we're talking about the British here, right? We could.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
fuck
you're
no,
it's
fuck the
legit.
British.
The British accent isn't
Oh
real.
my-
British are really people, so there's that.
But yeah, no, but they sounded American because they always like spoke in American, and then it was oh, you know who it was? It was fucking it was Tom Holland.
Yeah, I
Like,
was gonna say it's
when
British.
Tom Holland came
Ah,
onto the
Tom
scene,
Holland,
it was
yeah.
a Spider-Man, and then he kept doing Spider-Mans, and then when I finally heard him like speak normally, it's like, oh fuck, he's like English. I'm like, oh okay.
And he's very like proud of his English heritage still, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah, but he's also very good at doing like a typical American accent. So
True.
Yeah, mostly.
I don't know that I've ever heard Christian Bale speak anything but an English or an American accent.
that's Christian
Christian
Bale.
Bale is English.
I don't know.
Where did he
Where
come
did
from?
Christian
I mean,
Bale
he is
come
English.
from?
He
What
does
the
have
fuck?
an English
Chat.
accent.
That's where Christian
Oh.
Bale came from. Is the
Okay.
chat?
Oh,
Okay.
Jackson. Okay. Oh, Christian
Fuck
Bale.
you, Chad. Can
Yeah,
we-
I
can we-
didn't know
can we-
about Christian Bale.
Can we wrap up?
Excuse me for reading
Oh.
our chat. Jesus Christ.
So we
No,
cannot
that-
wrap up, not
fair.
just yet. There's something we need to look at first. Hang on.
I need to go to bed.
All time.
I know. Hang on. I got
Ah,
you.
I'm sleepy.
But we gotta hit at least the thumbnail story.
Says the guy who came late.
Who fucking cares about the
I
thumbnail
am
story?
going to.
I do because it's really funny. So and also King made it, so we had to talk about it.
I
King
guess.
King
is
slaved
true.
over a hot Photoshop to make that thumbnail for us.
Mm.
All right.
Pulled
But
himself
anyway, yeah.
away.
So apparently the robots, you guys know the robots that they've been making. They are now child-seeking robots.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a robot at like a birthday party or something.
Yeah.
I mean, if you have robots at your party, it's kind of what you deserve.
And the funny thing is, this isn't even like the only video that's come out with a child like or a child getting decked by a robot. It's like the
Bro,
second.
he
another
fucking
one.
kicked that kid in the nuts. That is foul.
I think he got him in the stomach.
It's
Actually,
amazing.
Let's see. Yeah, he got him right in the chest. Actually. Fuck.
Oh my god, why? Who's
Well, 'cause he's like-
these
he-
robots?
I don't know. Like the robot is like doing a kata or something, right? Performing for the kids, and this kid's just too close. And he's not backing up.
Yep. That kid deserves it. Like he's on the red line. He's standing way too forward.
That is true. That line is red. Yeah. So and then he's down. He's done.
God, dude.
That
Can we
robot laid
stop?
him out.
Like,
No,
what is,
this
what
is the best use for AI.
what is-
You know what? I think so too. I think once we're finally back to a place where we can all widely accept that children need to be beaten sometimes, that's when we can really start investing in the child beating robots.
I
think there's
never
even
get. I
money
hope
there.
you never get elected to anything, Jess.
I think there's money in the
Don't
child
worry.
beating robots, all right? That's all I'm gonna say.
From the famous book, "Don't Invent the Torment Necklace," he created the Torment
Unless it's for
Necklace.
children. Unless it's tormenting. Some children have it coming, yes. We both know
Oh my
this.
God, I'm not the biggest fan of children, right?
Uh,
That is so funny though. Like someone
I made Asta happy.
like
I wish I could find the other video of because another video popped up of a kid getting nailed by a robot.
you know what? I feel like we should start like executing robots.
Yeah.
How do you
Yeah,
execute
like-
something
What do you
so
mean?
hard?
You know like when a dog bites a child and it gets put down. I feel like we should do the same with robots. If it kicks if it fucking kicks a child in the chest.
I feel like I've seen this movie.
We should
If,
like
if
terminate
the
it.
robot kicks the child, put the child down. It's weird that you're going with that as.
That is wild. That you know what? Fuck you.
As is just really early on the real life Five Nights at Freddy's thing.
Five
Right.
Nights at Freddy's. I mean, I'm late. It's way past 87.
It's
40 years.
well, yeah, but look, we can't have ghost powered animatronics, so we're gonna have to wait until we get real robots.
Okay.
I suppose so, eh? Shit's wacky though. All right, I suppose with that we can go ahead and with this laid out child we can wrap it up.
Jerk clown robot brutally kicks little boy in the stomach. Jesus Christ.
brutally kick.
I mean, that was a goddamn round kick. That shit broke some ribs.
I think I hope that somebody's working on like a Tekken edit of this with like the hit sparks and everything, dude.
Oh my god, bro.
Alrighty, so what are our title options here?
Hey,
Well,
We got quite a
okay.
few.
we got great titles.
I think we have to have this episode as a roguelike.
Yeah, I think we do too.
I'm only disappointed in that I wasn't able to come up with something to
This is perfect. Take off.
You guys need to hurry up, or I'm picking the next 3 ones.
Okay, I like the synchronized cum shot. I wasn't here for it, but I liked how it looks.
I like cinemogging actually.
Cinemogging is pretty good.
Cinemogging is strong.
I like it. Yeah, because we were talking about how the most recent Star Wars movie is getting its ass beat by indie films.
Somehow, Tupac Return is also really strong.
Yeah.
Guys, I found it. I found the other video.
Oh my god.
Okay. But
Right,
let's
hold on, hold
get
on. We
this.
don't have any questions, so let me finish the title thing, and then we can watch this. All right, poll is up. Vote away, guys. Oh, that poor kid. And the plus,
Yeah, that-
it's less like it actually went for the kid, more it accidentally hit the kid.
Yeah, that was entirely on the robot. The kid had like he was backing away.
The
He
kid
was
should have
trying to
moved
back away.
more.
He's trying to
Yeah, he
back away, but his
should've.
mom was in the way. His mom
But-
wouldn't let him escape.
Yeah, like here's the thing. He is behind the safety bar, so this shouldn't have happened.
Yeah,
that's an
that's not on
artistic
him.
ass beating.
It's you know what it is. It's that. Oh my god, this character in Tekken who's like got like a ballet fighting style. I can't think. What's her fucking name?
Who lets their kid stand that close to a fucking robot?
The robot almost doesn't even slow down. Like
No.
that's a lot of force, and that's it.
Oh fuck.
What the fuck?
Oh.
The way
You
I
think
thought
you're
it was gonna
about
like
refuse
bang.
to, refuse to
that
leave
fucking
the
robot.
stage. We're starting to test my patience.
What, are you just carrying it away?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Most of these
Man,
posts
you're
are just
gonna
this one
all
kid
fucking
getting fucking
die.
rocked.
You're
It's like
all
kid getting in his head.
going to become robots, flashlights. It's gonna be awful.
Yeah, it's either the kid getting nailed with the kick or the kid getting slapped by the ballerina. Choose your fighter.
Well, I'm glad they're able to mix it up. Like, you know.
Jesus Christ.
It's 10 years from now. You're in the supermarket and your child is throwing a tantrum. Who do you choose to deal with this problem?
comes out of nowhere and just starts beating your child for you.
Yeah, the
Like,
fruit stocking robot just turns around and just starts wailing.
Oh my god!
There's like a little LED screen on the fruit robot's chest that says fruit on it. He just touches the button on the side of his head. It says RKO.
Oh my god!
It'll be nice for the them good opportunity to learn.
Yeah.
Or to turn your kid into a vegetable.
Well, then you just could put a setting right back to fruit and just stock your child. The rest of the
God.
God, shut up! Jesus fucking Christ!
That's a different kind of child stalker. And
Oh God.
Can chat ask us a question, please? I beg of you. Ask us a question right now.
I already killed the Q&A. They can't ask us a question.
Ask in chat. I just want to move away from this topic.
On the plus side, if we could get another vote or two on the thing, we could just go ahead and wrap it up.
Oh yeah.
Please end our suffering. Did you? Well, so since we don't really have anything else to talk about,
does anybody want to look at any of these trailers as I go past them?
Hold on, let me, because I actually put some on my wish list.
Oh, okay.
So I can actually tell you what I put on my wish list.
Okay. I do want to see this real quick. The new Dark Tide trailer.
Wasn't you playing that?
Fucking Adeptus Mechanicus.
He's playing that game, but he's not.
Well, this character's not out yet. At least on Messiah's Fury. Yo, lightning gun! That's sick. Only instruments, okay. Oh, they're bringing in the fucking. I love that. I love those guns. God damn. It's guitar-y.
I gotta say, the music is fucking amazing for this game.
It's great. It's great. Chat, ever since I fucking realized the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. To be honest with you guys.
You're so weird. Alright, so I've got Alcahest on my wish list, which is an action-adventure RPG set in a medieval world where satisfying melee combat and highly interactive environments take center stage and explore realistic locations, learn alchemy, and make a name for your family. Basically, you parkour and do magic.
Sounds cool.
Yeah, I thought it looked really cool.
Shooting a sledgehammer. That's a name. Happy Bastards is what that says.
Got another one called Paradoxical, which is portals are physical objects. So it's basically, think of portals, but instead of just having the gun, you get like two little pans that you can move around and it'll put things places and you get to solve puzzles.
Oh, I still need to play this because that piece is getting a sequel, and I never played the first one, even though I own it. I haven't seen any of the games you mentioned just yet.
Which one are you on?
I was looking to see if I saw any of the ones you already mentioned.
Oh, and then there's Dark Mass, which is another horror survival psychological puzzle thing.
Oh, let's see what the hell this is. Maximum Thunderness.
Oh, this.
The animation kind of looked like Vox Machina, you know?
For me, it feels way too like it's trying way too hard to draw on my childhood plus roguelike.
Yeah, plus roguelike. Like you just slipped that in, plus roguelike.
Roguelike childhoods.
Oh man, that's great. When you think about it, though, isn't life
like
just a roguelike? You know,
No, it's not.
No, you never get to do it again.
You don't get to try again. You die, you're dead. The end. Thank God.
I hope so, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Well, no, it doesn't have to be like
coming back. Go ahead. I'm not going to stop you.
It doesn't have to be literal death. You know, it could be figurative death. You know, it's all symbolic, right?
If
it's a symbolic roguelike.
Experience some ego death and see how that goes.
If I figuratively die, I want to you to put a bullet in my brain, Jess. I want you
But that would
specifically to do
actually
it.
kill you.
No, you gotta. That's my
Zephyr.
request as a fucking
El Paso.
figuratively dead person.
Oh, Beast of Reincarnation.
Oh.
Hang on. I want to have a look at this real quick. It's like a news trailer.
Yeah, it was a new trailer.
Oh, the Game Freak game.
I'm Furushima from Game Freak.
It's
still crazy to me that Game Freak are the ones behind this.
By the little tiny soft.
Those little tiny hands.
Well, they've been able to save a lot of money making Pokemon games, so they've got quite the stockpile at this point.
Yeah. It's just like it's so out of left field for like the Pokemon people to be making this of all things all of a sudden, you know?
We get tired of making the same game every year.
Well, yes, of course. So, but you have to admit, it's quite a departure.
It is. You know. But I guess once you have, you know, a few tons of millions of dollars, you know, you can just do whatever the fuck you want.
Maybe even make a good Pokemon game. That'd be something, huh?
That doesn't exist.
Yeah, who knows? The new one they're working on, the what's it like? Sea and Surf or some shit.
It's gonna be yes.
Land and Sea, something like that.
I guarantee it's gonna be yes.
It looked fine from what they showed from that one teaser a while back. Whether or not it'll, you know, actually run fine, that's a whole other matter, I suppose. But this looks cool. I'm super down.
It does, yeah.
Whatever the
This
fuck's
is
going on here.
surprisingly fucking solid.
Fucking cool. Super down. Especially with dog companion.
Yeah, if you can
It's always a massive value add. Alright. Is there anything else? Terranoth, Heroes of Descent. It's a board game? First time the board game has made its way over to PC. Alright, that's cool. To Kill a God. I don't see the word. I think we're good. Darn action RPG, Survivor. Oh no. Oh, they just changed the words around. Oh fuck. Oh no. Well, unless Survivors like aesthetic means like Vampire Survivors type shit.
No.
No? Sure.
Pipes.exe. What the fuck is Pipes.exe?
Oh, it's absolutely Vampire Survivors type shit.
And what is Vampire Survivor?
Oh god damn it, you're right. Never mind.
Never
mind. I guess that's true. You know. Yeah, I haven't seen any of the games you mentioned though. Yeah. Anyway, again, this is.
I think some of the ones I have are from the future game show, and some of them are from the PC game show. So
gotcha.
like pipes.exe.
Okay, I think I went through the whole list.
Okay,
right, but the vote's probably good now, right?
Yeah, vote's probably good now.
Okay, what do we got?
I hate the vote.
Let's fucking go, chat. You guys are the G.
There
we
we
can
go.
always just call it a death and do it again, Rada.
Fuck off!
That's a failed run, chat. Sorry, that's a failed run right there. We'll try it again next week, though.
Yeah, maybe get better.
We'll try it on next week's run. I mean, next episode.
I hate you. I hate you all.
And when we keep going, eventually you'll get one free extra vote for your meta progression.
Somehow I think I may turn off the console between now and then.
You might be able to upgrade the ability to re-roll one of the title options. So
just watch her just kill the stream immediately.
Okay, so before we head out, Rada, what you got going on? It's time to show.
I should be streaming on Thursday unless something happens to me. Friday we will be doing 7 Days to Die with my husband and friends. Saturday should be some Baldur's Gate 3. Sunday will be D&D.
Cool.
Nice.
And then Monday husband streams, and then we'll be back here with these guys, I guess.
Lovely. As for myself, we'll probably still do Rivals on Thursday. Well, I guess we didn't do it last Thursday, but we'll do it this Thursday. Tomorrow, I don't really have anything planned. Things are still kind of lining back up. I don't know if I mentioned that I got like a proper full-time job again. That's going to start on the 17th. Pretty sure I did.
Yay!
Okay. Well, oh yeah, you weren't here last week, Rada. So maybe
No, I was
mentioned it, but
dying.
you weren't. Yeah. Okay. But I think I thought I put it in the the podcast chat.
You might have, but my brain shut off for like last week. So
All right. No, you're good. Well, fair enough.
well,
But yeah,
yay!
thing is, yes, I will be starting a new job on the 17th, which is next Wednesday. And it's going to be a Wednesday through Saturday thing. So I'm actually going to have podcast days off now. So that's cool.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's as far as my streams. I'm just going to let everything settle for a bit, and then we'll get back into properly scheduling stuff. I guess I'll be able to do like streams every day of the week now, since I'll be like my shift will be a 10-hour shift, so I'll be home in time enough to like do a stream if I want to. So yeah. So I'm gonna see how I want to set all that up now that
Very
I got a whole new
nice.
schedule to work with. But yeah, that'll be that. I will be, of course, on Rose's channel on Monday. We're doing more Curse of Strahd, or Into the Mists is what
Into
we're
the
doing
mist.
technically. And then of course we'll be back here Tuesday night for more podcasting. Be talking about whatever the hell goes on between then and now, however much that could be.
God damn it!
Stop that.
We'll see. We
I
shall
hate this
see.
roguelike.
We are the roguelike podcast.
We'll see what upgrade options appear for Rada between now and next week.
Murder. Yes. Much murder.
And we'll see you guys then. In the meantime, you know the deal. Make sure you're eating good, drinking good, getting enough rest, taking care of yourselves in general. And we'll see you guys next time on the Offensive Charm podcast. Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.